he's black and the guy was white. They just feed into that race bait and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else?
I mean, it's definitely the race baiting part because it's sensational to talk about. It's current events. It's everything's about race. Everything, you know. I absolutely get what everybody's saying, but I say what I say.
Right.
Everything from the beginning of time until today and everything in the future. It's always gonna be about race. I'm more with Ricky though. Why you put yourself at the mercy of their court? Like I know who they are. I know how I am. So I know not to put myself at the mercy of their court.
So, anything, Jeremy, you want to respond to that question?
No, I mean,
You wanna go ahead,
I think it's pretty straightforward. I mean, we know that race baiting is just another way of getting clicks and likes. So yeah, I mean, on a very basic level, of course they're gonna do it. And there's no point in being mad because the people that we expect to do what they're gonna do are gonna do it. So I guess the question would be, if you don't like it, how can you change it?
Right, that was my question on Monday's show. All this back and forth and crazy streaming on everybody and talk about what do we? What's the outcome?
I mean, that's what they do. That's what they do. So you know that. What'd you say, Rick?
Yeah, I don't think it's about changing it. You can't change nothing but you.
Right.
You can't change nothing but you. People who change for you do it because they want to do that. Right? What you have to do is fix yourself so you don't associate with those types. So you're not around those environments. When your eyes open, you see, hey, how many of y'all used to go out to the club when y'all was younger?
Right?
The tunnel, baby.
Be cutting it up, having a good old time, right? Doing y'all thing, the drinks is flowing, it's a good night, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when it get around a certain time, you be like, we be out of here. Well, I'm out of here, right? Or you see a certain click coming there, you be like, oh, time to go.
Facts. Yeah, that was mine.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about situational awareness in a little bit.
I mean, but that's second nature, Rick. Again, we create atmosphere. So I definitely know when atmosphere is changing or about to develop into something that don't need to be. Like this is something we see. And again, it's because I create an atmosphere, something we used to. So when we see the shit developing, we out of there. But again, you know, I said Saturday, weigh the scale. I don't know what scale y'all weighing. Again, maybe his mother don't cook breakfast. Maybe his house got roaches and dogs and stuff in it. Maybe when he weighed the scale, stabbing somebody might have came out on the higher end. Again, y'all talk like y'all just know everything. So, you know, we just let y'all do it. But I'm about a scale. And if mama ain't nice, if the house ain't clean, if my environment ain't respectable, if people don't respect me in my community, if I don't know where the next dollar coming from, like this is the shit. We all know this. Some people living for today. So, you know what I mean? You got to kind of, I hear everybody. Trust me. I hear both sides. Mm-hmm. All I'm saying is when you weighed that scale and said, you never going to get an ice cream from the ice cream truck no more. Y'all hear the shit I be saying. You never going to roll down the car window no more. When you weighed all of that, you said, yeah, that's fine. I'm with it. I'm going to jail. And that's why I say I don't give a damn about this shit. Like when you advertise death, somebody might want to buy what you selling, fam. And I'm not going to sit here talking about I wonder why and what if. No, you was advertising death for sale. Nigga came up and want to purchase. And now he's gone and you gone forever because you're going to be in a cell or whatever, 17 years, whatever. It might sound short to y'all, but grown men wanting to go inside my booty and having to wash my back even when I'm sick. And when I got the gout flare up, all of that in jail, everything goes. So when y'all say he just be home in 17 years like it ain't nothing, I know y'all niggas ain't never been nowhere. So y'all make this shit sensationalized for money. And that shit is what's deplorable because ultimately y'all just trying to make a dollar. And if that's how you make a dollar and you look in the mirror again, I'm the one that talk about the mirrors. When you go in the bathroom and look in the mirror and see a nigga make a dollar from a dead boy, that's what you about.
Yeah, that's one of the things I was looking at. Even with that situation with Mr. Let Go, like how he just flip flop because MTR was the hot thing so that he can make money off of, you know what I mean? like how people would just adapt to just flip because it's attached to a dollar. So does that mean that they don't have any integrity if you can flip?
None at all. None at all. See, but that's we this is a broken. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry when I have to do this. I apologize beforehand.
Now you got it, bro. I got one rolled up. I'm waiting for you to cook. Right. I got you. Come on.
This is what I be talking about, right? This is what I'm talking about. The change we want to see. People don't want to. They don't want to go through the pains to get there.
Right.
Like, for example, I repeat, there's no point of crying about a cop killing your kid when you okay when the check comes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let me say that again for y'all. Right? There is no point of crying and protesting about a cop or somebody deleted your child, and then when the check comes, next thing you know, we see you getting in an interview with Prada glasses and Rolexes on and a new. So they paid you, right? You got paid for the event, correct?
Mm-hmm.
We've compensated you for your pain and suffering, right?
Yeah.
Same with his parents.
Mm-hmm.
Now we are supposed to act like we didn't see the numbers on the GoFundMe. Where that money at?
It ain't.
Right? You see what I'm saying? Right? You have to move correctly.
I don't want to get into the detailed thing because that's what I'm saying. those little,
It's one of the oldest sayings people have, right? Make sure your house is clean before you criticize somebody else's, right? Don't throw stones in the glass house, right? Make sure your house is straight. Make sure that your integrity, sis, is intact before you question anyone else's. Right? Y'all keep saying, this is what's crazy. Hey, Sean, you remember that shit when we was on that one panel and they was like, how much would it cost for a man to do whatever to you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Niggas just giving off numbers, $1 million, $5 million.
No, really? Are we?
Yeah, compromising themselves. Absolutely.
Oh Lord.
Absolutely. So that's what. Listen to what I'm saying. I can't wish better for you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I wish you well. Right? But I can't. We can't. That's what we wish. But man, such we worry. It don't work like that. Improvement is it's a one-person job. The work has to be done by you. So no matter how many times we talk about it or discuss it or these things keep happening, it doesn't matter. It's just lip service. What are you actually doing? What have you actually done? Sean, tell y'all what they do. I tell you, I didn't raise kids from here to here, crackhead babies, crack babies, right? They grow up, one's a sheriff, right? I grew up to another one, he's a construction supervisor, right? I keep trying to tell y'all, me and my mama, we was the house that kids went to. When they lights was out, when they didn't have nowhere to go, when they ain't had nowhere to eat, when they ain't had nothing to eat. I did my job.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not enough for our people, right? That's not enough. It's getting to the point where, again, don't take care of nobody else's kids. Ain't that what they saying? How dare you, black man? How dare you take care of another man's kids?
That is what they saying.
But y'all keep screaming community.
Facts.
Talk to him,
Shut the fuck up. Would y'all please? Shut the fuck up, because y'all liars. Y'all liars. And let me prove the point to y'all, right? With this situation, what did I say? It's on my channel. Y'all can go watch. I was on everybody's channel saying this. Self-defense when you come into one of these situations like this, it has to be a reasonable response. We all know what that means, right? I'm gonna keep saying this till everybody get it, right? Y'all remember Breonna Taylor?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Remember how the cops no-knocked her? They had a no-knock warrant, went up in the house, and her boyfriend didn't know who they was, so he shot a cop.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he get off?
Yep.
Yeah.
So somebody that you don't know, don't knock on your door, kick your door in and come in with pistols. I believe shooting back is a reasonable response. Shooting at them is a reasonable response, don't you?
Absolutely.
I do.
Yep.
That's self-defense, you dummies. That's self-defense. Someone pushing you and you stabbing them is not a reasonable response. You guys are unreasonable. So I was supposed to take an unreasonable thinking human being's opinion as fact? We're supposed to be men. I know y'all don't know what that means. We're supposed to be men. Reasonable. Hey, man, it's raining, man. You know, I understand this ain't my tip, but if y'all don't mind, can I please sit here till it stop raining? How would that go off with you, Sean? Batman, genius. How would that go with you? Hey, man, I understand, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if it got hostile, I would have left. That's what I'm saying.
This shit is so disgusting. I keep trying to say, I don't believe how y'all don't see this shit is disgusting.
Damn.
It's disgusting. Y'all are raising unreasonable children. And then when they buck up at y'all, that's when they become a problem, Sean.
Damn. Talk your shit, bro.
Right? When you got to call the cops on them to come to your house, right? Because they won't listen because they tearing your shit up like that, right? Then that's when that child's a problem. But for everybody else, that's not my baby. Y'all don't understand how bad this shit look.
Yeah.
Y'all really don't understand. Y'all, this shit look bad, bro. But they the racists. This shit.
So
my apologies, brother.
One
Frankie.
second,
I'm
Reg,
sorry.
you don't mind.
so I'm going by the temperature of the panel right now. So we want to switch gears because it seems like we really need to go to the parenting part and skip the cultural Stockholm stuff, the self-hate stuff. Let's just focus on that part.
Okay, before we go real quick, Red, can I just say this part?
Mm-hmm.
The main reason why I didn't want to speak on it when it first happened, because let's be honest, I'm in Texas. So if anybody should have been speaking on it, it's going to be getting spoke on to be the people from Texas, all the people that's close to it, all the people that's affected. But you know what? I didn't say nothing about it. There was one thing that didn't make sense to me. I'm on a computer right now. I am connected to a app, and that app is putting it on other people's phones. And on that same app, I watch videos that people make from their phone, and I didn't see not one video. Now this is teenagers. Now I'm just looking logically, and I ain't seen not one video, not one nothing.
Oh, term easy.
Okay. I'll say this: I didn't have enough information to speak, and I know that real men, as we're talking about real men, we tend to wait to see what actually happened. If my son comes to me, right, and he's like, my brother hit me or he bit me or whatever, I can't just immediately get up and punish the other kid. I gotta see what happened first.
Yeah.
And we didn't have enough information. So that's why I didn't say nothing about it.
No rabbit hole. We're not going down the rabbit hole. Okay. No, not this show. Not the rabbit hole.
That's just my view on it. So.
Because I could divulge some information, but I'm not. So since especially Uncle Ricky kind of tapped into it about the parenting part, which is what I thought was the big. I think when I was talking with, shout out to She's Being in House when I was talking with brother And on Monday, CEO had brought up a good point, and we're going to look at that in a minute. That's what I said. It's a bigger lesson here and a bigger conversation that these panels and people arguing back and forth are not having. And I think for me, and looking at, how our young people are, don't know how to regulate their emotions. They don't have no situational awareness. They don't know they don't have any conflict resolution skills. I think that's the bigger picture. I didn't want to talk about he had a knife, he didn't. He should have been sitting, he shouldn't have been in there. What is the bigger picture here? What is the picture we need to be talking about? So that's the point of this show tonight. And so we're going to start with the parenting, okay? Since we're already there, we might as well go ahead and do it. Unprepared sons, when parents fail to prepare their sons for the real world. And in this case, I think this is exactly what happened. Let's look at the clip that I put together, and then we can talk about it.
You have a father growing up? Was your father in your life?
Yes.
We know that Carmelo's father is in his life. I don't got my father.
Okay, if y'all want to comment on anything you see, y'all just tell me. Shouts out to Ali. This was on his smoke show on on Monday, and he had a conversation with this young man, and he pointed out a few things that I was even thinking about myself on this conversation. So shouts out to Ali. Here we go.
You have a father growing up? Was your father in your life?
Yes.
We know that Carmelo's father is in his life. I don't got my father. I didn't have my father in my life. Now, out of all three of us, who do you think was taught de-escalation skills and how to combat confrontation?
All of us.
That's where you're wrong, because I wasn't. My mom never taught me to walk away. You know what she taught me? If someone hit me.
Oh no, did you say your father was in your life?
I said he wasn't in my life.
Oh, I thought you said he was in your life too. I'm sorry.
Now, y'all heard what he just said? The mama told him, if somebody hits you, you better hit him back. Like he wasn't taught, conflict resolution skills.
Mhm.
So he had to pretty much learn it on his own when he got older. So let's listen to what you gotta say. Let me know if y'all want to chime in, okay, guys?
So we didn't talk about the father and teaching Carmelo de-escalation skills or walking away or being a bigger person.
He said we're not going to talk about Carmelo's father didn't teach him about the escalation skills and walking away.
I definitely hear all of the stuff being said. You made a great point. But in order to do any of those three things, those just the three things that were mentioned so far, what do you gotta have? Words. You gotta have the words to be able to de-escalate. You gotta have the words to be able to, you gotta be able to have the words. Do these young people have the words?
They can't read.
Thank you, Uncle Rick. Do they parents have the words?
Right, and I was about to say, to their parents.
Right, like apples don't fall far from trees.
Right,
but
yeah.
Here's the thing. What I saw was nobody went and got an adult. They don't see y'all as adults. That's what I said.
We're gonna get to that part. We're gonna get to that part.
My bad. I'm sorry. I won't say it.
We're gonna get to that part. We're gonna get to that part. Okay. All right, that's point number one. De-escalation skills was not taught. Okay, now let's listen. Look at Ali face. Ali like, I don't got time for you, sir. Here we go.
You didn't address that. It was, he had the right to be there. I'm not buying that.
Okay, hold on. You can't go on a monologue. Hey, no. Chirac, you can't keep going. Hey, Chirac, you can't go on monologue. Hey, fam, if we're going to debate, make a statement. Let me rebuttal it or agree with you, okay? Why didn't Austin Metcalf's father teach him to walk away?
Now, why? The white man didn't teach his son not to walk away too. Now we're going with why the parents ain't teach their kids what to do. Now watch his response was very interesting. Here we go.
Huh? I can't hear you over the silence.
Oh, my bad. That's a lag. What'd you say, bro?
Oh, that's a lag. Why didn't Austin Metcalf's father teach him to walk away and not put his hands on people?
Who to say he didn't?
Shit. Got your ass.
He put his hands on somebody, Chirac. Break no laws. The Austin Metcalf putting his hand on him, he assaulted him, he committed a crime. So Carmelo didn't commit no crimes being under somebody's tent, CEO.
Right.
So, this is what Carmelo messed up at. Situational awareness, bro. Right?
Yeah.
He wasn't aware. Like it's like he didn't. It's like, dude, you under this tent with these people. You have a knife in your bag. No one knows yet, right? Right? You got a weapon, right, bro? Leave.
So let me ask
Go ahead, Nino, then I'm going to go ahead.
So should Rosa Parks got up out her seat?
I don't know what happened with.
Hey, look, this was crazy. Oh, shout out to CEO.
That was crazy, CEO. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
But
He said he don't know what Rosa Parks.
hold on. What I'm
This
saying
is
is, what I'm
no.
saying.
Go ahead, James.
I
Go
was
ahead, bro.
I only know what I was told and what I read in some books. I wasn't there. So as a matter of fact, I do not know. That is a fact. I do not know. I know what I was told and I know what I read. I do not know. You feel me? And if it's a point of should have got out of her seat, no. She had a free occupied seat. So no, she shouldn't have got out the seat.
All right, here we go.
I heard that was
Oh my God, yo.
Actually, that was a thought-provoking question.
Shouts out to Nino.
Shout out to Nino. Because on the surface, you would think that it's obvious, like if a person changed their course of action. But was it her actions that we really should be focusing on, or was it that that straw that broke the camel's back? Like, I don't know if y'all ever lived in an all white town, predominantly white town. How you felt when you lived there? How you treat you when you lived there?
I did.
So you know, I don't know. This one is
weird.
I can answer that question.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Weird.
Come on, bro.
I told y'all before. I stay in one of the whitest towns in the United States of America. Look it up, Rochester, Minnesota. Don't you know?
Don't you know?
Home of the world famous Mayo Clinic. Those people y'all worship, when they fucked up, they come here.
Yeah.
One white dude helped me get the best job I ever had.
Mm-hmm.
One white dude taught me about credit. One white dude taught me about investing in crypto. I don't have no problems with white people. None. For me to say I never encountered racism, that's a lie. When I was in the military, my platoon sergeant was racist and he didn't like me. He told me, I don't like niggas. I was like, I don't like you either. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Right?
He smoked you.
I was healthy back then, though. Right? This is what I'm saying. Anything past unreasonable, I don't give a fuck about. Y'all, I don't give it. Ali, you my boy, you my guy. You know I fucks with you because I know you gonna see this, right?
Yeah.
I don't care what y'all say. Him killing that boy is unreasonable. Y'all don't understand the gateways y'all allow open when y'all allow this bullshit. Hey, go be at you. Shut up, bitch.
God damn.
Who is that? Who is that? I can't
In the chat. Shut up, bitch.
Oh, that's Mr. Taz. Oh, I didn't know who it was.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, Lord.
Mr. Taz, be nice in the chat now. Be nice.
Right? Super duper tough guy on YouTube sitting in your air conditioned cool apartment, bitch.
Damn.
Ooh.
Always talking about what y'all ain't gonna do and do. You can't hurt my feelings because I feel no way about a nigga. What is you doing for your family, bitch? What are you doing for your kids, bitch?
Damn.
What is you leaving? Ain't no get up. Don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me, bro. Right? You ain't even worth my energy of fighting, bro. It's this ignorant shit that keep us stuck in the past. Ain't none of y'all experienced anything y'all complain about that y'all so-called ancestors went through.
Damn.
True.
None of y'all.
True.
But this is what you niggas do, is continue to use trauma and shit that don't apply to y'all as an excuse for you not to be a reasonable human being. For you to not move as an adult. No matter what y'all say, no matter what y'all do, I said it last week, I said it the week before, I'm going to say it again. If it was your kid, if it was your son that got stabbed, the last thing you would be saying, well, I told him not to keep his hands to himself.
Yeah, that's why this clip is about, what we're teaching our kids. Why they don't know.
Y'all the worst of the worst, bro. Y'all fucking fake Black Panther ass niggas that don't do nothing for nobody but yourself. Y'all the worst of the worst, bro. You Umar Johnsons, you goddamn Willie D's, y'all the worst of the worst. You fucking grifters.
Yeah, can we really talk about that though for a second? Because there's a lot of people
Hey,
that say,
now, one of them talk about the content. First, I want to talk about the content creators. Now, y'all want to talk about. Hey, make up your mind.
Shut your bitch ass up, bitch ass nigga. Sitting on the internet talking about what you gonna do. You on the internet with me, bitch ass nigga.
What you
ass up.
want to talk about now? Y'all want to talk about the
Yeah, nah, I want to hear what Jeremy was building on. Jeremy, what you walking down, Jeremy? What you walking down, bro?
Mess you up, Rick.
I mean, look,
Go ahead,
we got a lot of black folk that make money off of black folk and don't do nothing about it. And we got a lot of black folk that use the anger of black people to try to intimidate white folk. Can we talk about it for real? Like a few seconds?
Yeah.
Well, see,
Go ahead.
that was one of my questions to you.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
I can wait for the question.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. Put a pin in it. Put a pin in it.
Man, I
I was going to talk about those types of things, but then Uncle Ricky started talking about the.
Nah, yeah, we're gonna get there.
That's
But
that's the one type of black I can't
bro.
stand. I
Rick,
ain't gonna lie to you,
we
man.
need him, Rick. We need him.
All right, let's go.
What we need him
Are we doing
For
this?
examples, you gotta have examples. You know what I mean? You gotta have examples.
Okay.
You got to. At the end of the day, you can't measure something without something.
They say a new fool is born every day, bro.
And when you use the word measure, Shiz, that's exactly why I brought up the point of the straw that broke the camel's back. Like, I hear what everybody's saying, and I heard Nino's question, but I'm thinking about Rose's mind. Like, that day, she was fed up that day. Maybe another day she would have moved, maybe Wednesday or third, but it was Friday. Like, she had a lot going on, and approaching that day might have been the wrong day, and that started a whole movement. So again, I'm not making excuses for anybody. I'm just saying, with that boy living in that town, in that climate, him being approached that day, maybe that wasn't the day for him. And like I said, when he weighed the scale and he ultimately decided, I'm going to do what I'm going to do and I'm going to jail, that's when I wash my hands of it, because we as men, we make choices. So when he made that choice to do what he did, he know it was on the other side of that. So I'm just asking, is it possible that sometimes just being fed up, sometimes the straw that break the camel's back is enough? Is that off or something different?
Not at all. You're correct.
So, are we on the children still, or are we talking about content creators? Which one we know? We talking
about decision making. He talking about decision making.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let's. I'm gonna put this.
These niggas, bro.
I'm gonna put this question up, and I want y'all to think about it, because when I thought of this question, because not only in this situation, because I really want y'all to just focus on how the young people are moving, not just this case, but how young people are moving. They're quick to pick up a gun. They're quick to haul off and and do the most, right? They over words. They kill each other over a Facebook post. You know what I'm saying? So there's a bigger picture going on that I want to talk about, because this young man having the back and forth with Ali, he actually said some, even though Ali didn't agree with him, whatever, but he actually was kind of right. So let's finish that, and then we're gonna talk.
Hey,
I know. Listen,
here we go.
Don't give me that. When I was his age, I used to carry a knife to school, right? In New York, we used to fight, bro. I did not pull out that knife if we were throwing blows
like that, man. Why can't you just answer the question?
What was the question?
CEO, what did you say when you were at that age? Explain that part. How old were you when you were
You muted.
You mute.
I was 17 and I got robbed for about like 8 carats of diamonds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I started to carry a knife around, at that age, at 17. I still got into fights, but I never pulled my knife out,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because now it's not just assault, it's assault with a deadly weapon. You know what I
Right.
mean? I was conscious enough and aware enough. If I pull that knife, I could be going in.
Okay, say that again. You were what?
17.
No, you were conscious. Go with that.
Conscious enough to know if I pulled that knife, I'm going in. Going to jail, basically.
Let's keep going. Hold that right there. Keep going.
I said, should Rosa Parks have got up out her seat? Everything that applies with this case applies to that.
Should
You weren't there. You weren't at that spot
Should
either.
Rosa Parks have gotten out of her seat?
Yeah.
Your brain part.
Should have got out of her seat.
So why should he have left?
Checkmate.
And do you believe that Carmelo was in fear for his life?
In fear of his life?
Yes.
No, I think he was in fear of the boy seriously harming him.
Did they prevent him from leaving?
No, no. We already talked about this. Why didn't? So no. Hey, Chirac. Why is all of y'all? Hey, Chirac, you a black man, yo. You black, right? Let me finish. Why? Hey, Chirac. Why didn't they just leave the black boy alone? It was raining. He got under the tent. He didn't come there to stab nobody. He didn't come there to hurt nobody. Does that not sound weird to you that a black kid went under a tent and all of a sudden they saying he's the aggressor? And while you left, Chirac, the Texas law says the aggressor is the one who becomes physical. No, it ain't no. Come on, you didn't even know. I responded. If the boy walked, why did they walk away from him?
Yes or no, Ali? I said, did they prevent him from leaving? Yes or no?
No, it didn't prevent him from leaving. No.
So if he felt threatened, why didn't he go get some authorities? Answer that.
Shouts out to Mr. He said. That's what you said earlier, right? Why didn't you go get somebody, right?
Listen, I'm gonna say it again, right? No. Listen again.
Sis, and not only why did they not go and get anybody? The adults there, they're not aware. They're not. What is those 4 boys walking over there for? Like, that just looks, and again, for me, it looks odd because when you see 4 black boys grouped up together with them damn Nike Tech suits on, your antennas immediately go up. Yeah. So why is these 6 boys, 4 boys, whatever it was, approaching this boy like nobody's aware? No, there's no consciousness. And that's why I said they didn't even see them they don't even see y'all as adults. Like, y'all kids like them. They like go to them for what? They gonna do what?
Right.
Y'all just, it's different. It's different nowadays.
Oh, something you just said, brother. Yeah, we're about to get to it. Here we go.
Somebody, if he felt threatened or he felt like he needed help, why he didn't get no help? Because he wasn't taught that. He was taught times when you can get help and there's times when you don't got help.
You never did. Okay, how many times have you called the cops when you in an altercation?
I don't be in altercation no more, so I don't have to. But if I do, I'm calling the cops.
Shit. Got your ass.
That's why we got to teach our young black brothers, man.
You don't call.
Every altercation doesn't have to turn physical. We got to learn to be the bigger man sometimes, walk away. It's okay to protect yourself. But we got to
Hey, Chirac. It's crazy. You can't do that while I'm talking to you. You can't do it while I'm talking to you. You can ask that to me. It's crazy that you're more supportive of the kid walking away instead of addressing the fact that kid, when he pushed him, assaulted him. You don't address that. Once that kid pushed him, let me finish. Once that kid put his hands on him, he assaulted him. That's a crime. And instead of focus on the fact that kid put hands on him, you more worried about Carmelo walking away from a situation. That's what's crazy.
So what's the right way to handle it?
Okay, wait a minute, Uncle Ricky.
Yeah, this is tricky.
Let's walk it down first, Uncle Ricky. Can I walk it down, Uncle Ricky?
Let's show.
All right. So here's the thing, and brother, you kind of touched on it. Here's where I have a problem. CEO, you said he didn't have situational awareness, right?
Right. My mic too low?
Yeah.
I hear you.
I'm listening. And brother, you mentioned about they don't view our black boys as kids, right? And I just did a show a couple weeks ago on how our black boys are looked as grown even at the age of 10. So my question to you men and in the men in the chat, as black men, black fathers, should black parents give their sons a different conflict survival code because of the higher stakes?
No, why? Let me play the niggas game. No, why? The law works for the niggas just like it work for black folks, just like it do for white people, right? The cops gonna treat you the same way they treat the white boys, right?
No. What?
Right. So again,
Mhm.
so again, I'm asking the question: if things are so extreme, why are we not instructing our children in extreme cases? Why do our people not move extremely cautious in these things?
Right. That's the question.
So I don't understand how y'all keep saying it's racist, but y'all move around ignorant as fuck, thinking y'all nothing gonna happen to y'all.
Right. Right.
Which lie y'all gonna tell today? Because that's all y'all do is fucking lie.
Mhm.
Oh, he gonna get off. Don't tell me it's not fair when I just told y'all Breonna Taylor, a boyfriend, shot a cop and went home. Y'all keep moving past the point. Yes, he shouldn't have shoved him. We understand that. But what usually happens is fisticuffs. We fight.
Right.
See, that's the thing, Uncle Ricky. I'm trying so hard, and I know it's difficult because the Carmelo kid is the, like, you know, one of the biggest characters in this. I need y'all to talk from the point of not Carmelo, but how the kids are today. Can y'all say that? Because I remember my dad used to have conversations with my brothers, like when they were younger, telling them like, hey, you go out there and do such and such, they locking you in. So, and I'm not bailing you out. Like my dad would have those types of conversations.
Yeah, but
I'm wondering, like, are parents actually telling, like, hey, you may see so and so might get off, but because you're not gonna get off, you're not gonna get the same treatment.
No, Red. I'm gonna
what I
go
mean?
ahead and answer for you.
Okay.
No, they're not the same. Case in point, we got parents that come up to the school to want to fight the teacher because the teacher said something to the kid. We got parents that go and they literally chaperone a fight, and if their kid lose, then they jump in the fight to beat up the kid that beat up their kid. No, it's not the same. What we talking that the parents are not the same. Therefore, the kids are not going to be the same. We got kids raising kids, man. We got people who didn't want kids raising kids. We got people that are not responsible raising kids. We got people that don't even care about themselves raising kids. And then we expect for the kids to be emotionally stable. What are we talking about? No, they not the same. They are not the kids of Uncle Rick's generation, brother. He says generation, my generation.
Right.
I knew my mama loved me. She might not love what I did, but I know she loved me. Can they say the same? That's the problem.
So if we know this, I mean, shouts out to my brothers up here. I mean, we know this. So everybody else don't know that? Is it because everybody else is acting like they dumb? They don't know what's going on.
So like I said
They
before, as I said before, we keep talking about that these things happening in the community, in our culture, are the loud minority. They are not.
Right. Okay.
They're loud because it's a bunch of them.
Okay.
Y'all don't, not y'all, right? But our people don't want to admit that, right? Because then you have to look at yourself. I keep trying to say, everybody try to play. I like to explain it like this. I'm a black sheep. I'm a loner, right? My brother's up here. Whenever he called a checkup on me, who Rick with, Sean?
You be by yourself.
Right? I had to take inventory of my life, that dealing with certain people, even though they were my family and I loved them and I grew up with them, were toxic. Right? That's why I preach to all my young men that I mentor. You have to learn to embrace solitude. You have to, because even though people say they think about you and they love you, they don't understand shit the way you understand it. Your journey is yours.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Right? I'm tired of us keep having these conversations like the people who married for 20 years, right? Like the people who established something for their family, like, oh, it's a lot of them in the black community. No, it's not. No, it's not. And then we don't even go into the minutia of it, right? How many households are not really structured the way they're supposed to be, right? We don't go into the minutia of that. Right? Like I told y'all, like I said the other day, I don't know if I told y'all, but it was crazy how before he got sentenced, the mama was the one always talking when there was a camera around, right? Y'all notice that? Once he got sentenced and the shit hit the fan, now the daddy the one that got the broom, right? Right?
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Y'all don't want to acknowledge the problem. Again, the exceptional exceptions. That's the black culture. It's never me. It's never nobody on the panel, Genius.
Never.
It's never us. Shauna, if y'all go, I tell y'all about every mistake I made. I fucked up. I fucked up. But what does it matter when you can't admit you fucking up?
Right.
What change does that ensue? And then you got these goofy motherfuckers coming, egging you on just like these hoes. Oh, girl, even though you 400 pounds, you sexy as fuck. You a 10.
You are beautiful, no matter what you say.
Where do y'all think that come from? Where do y'all think it just came up out the blue out of nowhere? Not my baby.
Thanks. There it is.
Not my baby. Even though y'all was you was 22 and he was 14 and y'all was smoking weed together. They didn't have to go out and drink because the excuse you used was, well, at least if I know he drinking here, at least I know they safe type shit. But I guess that's just me though. I guess I'm the only one who did that, right? Like I'm the only one who fucked a fat bitch at 3 a.m. because I wanted some pussy at the club, right?
Jesus.
Where is we going right?
Do you know you're a little whore?
I cannot, Uncle Ricky.
I'm just keeping it thorough with y'all. Y'all say y'all want the truth, but y'all don't really.
Facts.
You don't. Y'all the bitches y'all complain about.
Oh, Lord.
They doing all this, that pointing shit.
And what I tell you, she is, this is my saying, right? If you ever hear somebody say this, they got it from me. That's why I point like this. I make sure all my shit straight before I even say anything. Before I even say something. Ain't gonna be none of this shit. I'll point at you like this. Because I done assessed and did what I'm supposed to do as a man to make sure I had a right to complain.
So, Uncle Rick, let me ask you a question.
Hold on 1 second. To everybody that's in the chat, like if you put like all caps and stuff and curse words and stuff like that, Stream Evidence will time you out, guys. So please do not do a whole lot of capital letters and stuff like that and put and all that stuff in the chat because the bot will time you out. Okay. Please be respectful. Thank you. Go ahead, Jeremy.
So, Uncle Rick, let me ask you a question. Let's get to some actionable things, right? I think that's the spirit of this conversation. So what can we do? So let me ask you, where do you find your validation? Because you're stoic. So where do you get your validation from?
I'm not stoic. I'm not stoic. No,
okay.
I'm not.
What are you and how do you get your validation?
What do you explain to me? Clarify to what you mean when you say validation.
When I say validation, I mean your sense of self-worth, where you should be, the ability to maintain frame as a man. Your validation.
What do you mean frame?
Okay, so how you can have your point of view like you have right now, where it's like, I have dealt with my situation. I'm good with my situation. I've learned, and I'm not going to be swayed either left or right from what I got to do.
But appreciate that for the clarification, because I just want to make sure we understand.
No, we good. We good.
Right. if I was to use the word validation, right, I would say it's within my family structure. Right? It's within my family structure. I don't, even though I come on here to talk to you, I really don't care what these people say. Right? I really don't. As a man, this is y'all too, right? Especially you, Batman, because I know you still have hope for this bullshit, right? But it's gonna come a time where it clicks, right? Where it clicks to every person, especially if you look at life or the things you want in life to be. I ain't gonna say positive or negative because things happen, right? But when you're looking to get your life to a certain piece,
I got it. Yeah, I'm tracking.
Right? You gonna realize the only real thing you can affect are the things that you can affect. Does that make sense? I don't want to go off into no dark hole tangent, right?
Yeah.
I can only control what I can control. I control the controllables, right? And what that means as a man, if I don't want the burden and have to deal with some shit that come down the line that I can prevent, I have to do my due diligence.
Got it.
Right? So everything, I hate to use this example, but it makes sense, and it's gonna make sense when I tell y'all. It's like Batman. You know how Batman have a contingency for his contingencies?
Facts on that.
Right? As a man, you have to learn to have contingencies for your contingencies, because even if you love them, listen to what I'm saying, fellas. I need y'all to listen. You love them. You believe they love you, right? If the shit ever goes bad, you're going to be the one who have to fix it.
Thanks.
Doesn't matter. The rest of the shit's not gonna. All those data boys, every single foundation you built, everything you did to make it right is not gonna matter. You're still going to be the one to fix it.
CEO, same question, man. Cause we're trying to give some actionable items, man. We're trying to give some people something to hold on to, and they can't read something that they ain't never seen. So how do you do that? Find validation in yourself.
Find validation in myself.
What's that thing that makes you stay on your square?
It's routine for me. I like to build a routine to keep myself busy. And I try to stick to that, and then I hold myself accountable when I don't stick to it. Right? Like right now, I'm struggling to stay on my workout routine. So to supplement that, I just been eating healthier.
Okay.
Right? So it's like I didn't do 100 push-ups today, but I had salmon and salad. You feel me? So it's just like set goals, obtainable goals, like realistic goals, and just like stick to them. Try to do them. Try to get those done every day. And if you don't get it done, the punishment should be something to replenish what you missed.
Okay. Mr. Yappin. I don't want to say your first name because I got this country slur and it's gonna sound wrong. So where do you find your validation? What's something that you can tell somebody that could be actionable?
Is that me or Shiz? Is it on me or Shiz?
Shiz, and then we're gonna tie it up with you.
All right. Me, I try to lead by example the best way I can, even though it's hard or whatever. Like, I always try to lead by example. Like, going to work as much as I do is hard, but I have to. You know what I mean? Somebody has to take care of responsibilities. I try to show other people out here in the world, it's easy to sit on that lounge. I call that lounge outside on the streets corners like a lounge. It's like the easiest thing in the world. Like, you could just sit out there, have fun all day. Is you joking all day. It's so easy, but the hardest thing is to walk away from anything that's easy. And I try to show examples of the hard work will pay off. It's just the example of it. Like, you know what I mean? I try to show all the youngins around here, the little, you know what I mean, other guys that's like my age that still act like kids a little bit. But, you know, I just, you know, try to show them example. Like, you know, pick your head up. Like, you know what I mean? Yes, I was that person before. You know, I was out there with y'all, you know, just keep your head up and just keep striving. Like, I try to really use that as much as I can because a lot of us brothers out here is lost. So, you know, if I could save one, I did my job. That's that's why I validate off. If I could save one, and I'm good. Just one.
And we're gonna wrap it up with brother. He said, and I'm gonna give it back to Reddy. It's her panel. We appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit a like for the algorithm, all that good stuff, and the gaming chair fund as well, because you need that chair.
Real talk.
Yeah,
real
we
talk.
need that.
That's a fact.
Chair with the cushions.
Great question, bro, and I appreciate all of y'all chiming in. For me, I'm gonna be real quick. It's integrity. What we've been talking about this whole time. That's what's kind of my motivating force. Integrity is doing the right thing when nobody's looking. Like, so I could do it when everybody's looking. That's performative. Everybody sound like they got integrity when everybody's looking, but that's why I talk about the mirror so much. It's always in all my answers because it's in everybody's bathroom. You know what's looking back at you. You know if you got integrity or not. You know if you a sellout or not. You know if you want whatever word, insert word here. And fellas, I just say weigh the scale. I weigh a scale. Just like you call when you about to buy the engagement ring, you call. What kind of demeanor she got? Wait. You about to buy something for her? Call. Well, how's she receiving me today? So I weigh the scale and, you know, by all means, crash out. If the house is dirty and she don't listen and the kids ain't respectful, crash out, man. You probably get better in jail. You get some structure. You get three meals. You get a hot bed. You be good. You got to worry about some things, but if you weigh that scale and it's a functional house and it's an honorable woman and it's integral kids and y'all trying, if they come out on the greater end of the scale, what you doing? What you really doing? Again, for me, it's mathematics. I might not be quick. If you can't fight, how the fuck you shooting somebody and going to jail? You gonna have to fight there.
Thanks.
Eventually, I don't get it. You don't like authority, but you're gonna go to jail. The COs tell you what to do. They partners and the warden and everybody tougher men than you tell you what to do. and that's, you know, it's just I don't know how these guys are looking at it and when they weigh the scale, how it's coming out. But my suggestion to you fellas is weigh the scale, man. And if it comes out that, you know, you need to have freedom in order to do the things you want to do, you need to have integrity in order to do the things you want to do, then make the necessary changes. But if not, crash out. I don't care. I ain't got to go through jail. Got to have somebody in it, and it ain't gonna be me.
Dang. Mathematical on that one. That's true.
Yeah,
I ain't lying though.
Yeah, and to the question you asked with what are we about the sons? What was the question again? Can you pull it up?
Which one? Should black parents? Well, it basically should black parents be teaching their sons a different type of survival because of how they're viewed in the community, right?
Yeah,
like different type of lessons. Because I'm listening to everything you guys say that to Jeremy's question. So was that taught, those things that you guys are saying? Was that taught to you, or did you kind of develop those things yourself?
Well, yeah. Well, let me speak on that real quick. I kind of had to develop it, right? Coming from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, right? In elementary school and junior high school, I used to get into a fights a lot, right? But like when we're out in the world,
you went to CEO? What junior high school you went to?
I went to Jackie Robb.
Oh, shout out to you, but okay. I went to Satellite East.
Yeah, then I went to Boys and Girls High School.
Shout out to the High. Mickens. That was my crew up there.
They just named Stuyvesant and Fulton after him, Mr. Mickens Way.
Yeah, rest in peace, Mick. Rest in peace.
Word. Great guy. What I had to teach myself is flight till I had to fight. Right? Try to get away from the danger until you're losing ground, and then you have to fight. Right? Because even with that type of structure, right, the law is on my side because I tried to get away.
And you taught yourself this. That
Yeah.
wasn't a conversation that you had with your mom, your dad.
Yeah, my dad wasn't there, so it was just me, my mom, and my sisters. So I had to make sure I made it home, right? You know, so it's like a self-defense case for Carmelo would have been weak because he had every opportunity to leave. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I go so hard saying he should have left, because he had multiple opportunities to leave. You know what I'm saying? Leave, right? You have a weapon, definitely leave, right? Just because you have a weapon don't mean you should use it in that moment. And now he's learning the hard way that he used that weapon because he had it, and now he got to go sit down. And like he said that those 17 years is not going to be easy.
So my question is to when you said that, what if he's one of the ones that was taught you don't back down for nothing?
Like
you better not be no punk.
I was taught that as well, right? It's situational awareness. I'm surrounded by the enemy.
You keep saying that. So who asked? So I hear that a lot, guys. Now, for girls, it's a little bit different. So I want to hear what it is like for the boys. Situational awareness. Like, what does that look like? How is that explained? How is that conveyed in boys' situations?
I can speak on it from my point of view.
Go ahead.
I had to learn how to read people's mannerisms. Sometimes you can tell if somebody on some BS, right? They're belligerent, or either they're unnecessarily quiet. They don't want to be messed with. You poke and prod, then they're gonna be ready to do something. I was taught that you had to pay attention to your environment. I was taught that you needed to have an exit plan on how to get out if you were by yourself, and if you were with a whole bunch of people, you need to have an exit plan, like your family, not like 12 people, like you can't do nothing with that, but like your family, your immediate family, like your kids or your wife or something like that. How can you see it before it affects you? Kind of like what Uncle Ricky was saying. Like, okay, if we go to a restaurant, right, and men tell me if y'all the same way, I do not want my back to the door.
Right.
Malcolm X.
Yeah.
I want to be either on the side where I can see, or if I can be in an area where I can literally see the door and see people moving around. Because I get to see what's happening ahead of time. So, I mean, that's something that wasn't taught to me as a child. That was learned experience. And that's because clumsy me was taking care of horses by myself and got kicked in the chest by one, and then wake up to a couple hours later because I didn't pay attention to my surroundings. Right? So I had to learn real quick after that. If I'm going to be doing this by myself, I better start paying attention to what's going on, because the horse wasn't trying to do nothing to me. But I was in the wrong place. It didn't see me. It got spooked. So I had to learn, okay, I need to start paying attention. And then the military really drilled it into my head after that. Just being 100% honest with you. Like, I learned more about how to conduct myself as a man in the military. I was fortunate enough to have a drill sergeant named Smalls. He's a little short black man with a bald head. So, you know, he had an issue. And I was tall. So that's all it took.
Oh my goodness.
And he stayed on me. Right. And then I had a first sergeant who was back at the base, who took care of me too. He's like, hey man, let me show you how to fill out this paperwork so you can get some money in your pocket. At the end of the month, they're gonna have extra monies, right? And then at the end of the year, they're gonna have extra money. They're gonna have you doing all type of crazy stuff, like pulling insulation out of the roof, but it's gonna be money. That's when I understand the value of keeping my bank account at a certain amount. And
so experience pretty much taught you these tools and things that you are, you know.
But I didn't have a constant father figure, right?
Okay.
If we just gonna be 100%, like I didn't have that.
Mhm.
So that's why I'm so, as Uncle Ricky said, jaded right now, because I get to do these things for my sons that were not done for me. They're already leagues ahead of me, and they're still and they ain't hit double numbers yet.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes me feel good. That makes me feel like there is a chance for them, because by the time they get to my age, man, you know what I'm
Right.
saying?
So,
I'm proud of my boy. So yeah.
what about you, Shizzy? Before I have a question.
Yeah, experience is the best thing. I was raised by my grandparents, and my grandfather, he was from the Air Force, whatever. So he had a lot of military ways. The only thing he always taught me was, you know, don't be a punk, be a man, stand tall. Don't go nowhere if you feel uncomfortable. He gave me like tactical things where I didn't understood when he was telling me that until them situations came. Like he could tell me like 10 years old, be a man, stand. I'll be like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, you know what I mean? Like, couldn't understand it until them situations came. Then when the situations came, I guess subliminally, them things start fruitioning out. Like, oh, this is what he talking about. Like, all right, let me put my back against the wall, make sure nobody's around me, try to jump me, hit the biggest nigga. That's what he always say, hit the biggest nigga and flee. You know what I mean? Like, just get the fuck out of there. You know what I mean? Just, you know, he was a little wild, my grandfather. So he was just, you know what I mean? He was,
Yeah.
though. Like, he was wild, but
So here's my question though. So now I'm listening to you guys. So it sounds like you guys developed a lot of the skills and things on your own, because some of you didn't have that. You didn't, you know what I mean? Didn't have mom or whatever. So when we're looking at certain situations and stuff, and like in certain conversations, we always hear, I blame the mamas. I blame daddies, how they raise you. So so I'm listening to you guys, you really can't, because life kind of teaches you, right? Because everything you guys are saying, you kind of learn by going through it.
Yes and no.
Well, didn't Carmelo Anthony play football?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yes.
Now,
Can I say one thing?
go ahead.
Do not want to talk about Carmelo Anthony. I'm talking about our people, our young people, our young kids, our teenagers in general.
Okay.
So try to kind of put your answer around excluding
All right. So
what
I'm gonna walk that back, right?
Okay.
So take that, strike that from the record, right?
Yeah.
I had a lot of uncles, right? And you know, in the 90s, uncles wanted to have fun and they got into some trouble. So I was able to be a fly on the wall and hear about the trouble they would get in. And I did my best to avoid all of that.
Okay.
Right. So yes, it requires life to happen, but like, are you taking in the necessary lessons? You see how Shiz said his grandfather told him things that he didn't understand until it happened? I don't
Right.
think a lot of these children nowadays, because they're so busy into the Steve Jobs, they're not really like, they're not going outside fighting over the skelly, right? They not, walking up to girls having to get rejected when you're trying to get their numbers or anything like that. These guys, they're not running to the store and dealing with whatever mess is going on at the bodega. They ordering DoorDash, is coming to their door. I think a lot of children now was being raised in an environment that's just a little bit too safe. I don't even think I could say too safe, but like, I guess too comfortable to where they don't really have to.
Too cushy.
Yeah, it's soft. It's marshmallowy, right? They don't really have to deal with adversity on an everyday in everyday life. Like, like,
So, can I piggyback off of you when you said like they on their phone and stuff? So I mean, because like I can pull up TikTok and we can scroll down on these young people just crashing out over the dumbest thing, right? Or,
Right.
you know, just doing the most. And so I came up with a question, and it may not be worded right, but it's sort of kind of so has social media made young men more reactive because of the fear of public embarrassment?
Yeah, because the internet is forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. When I got beat up in 6th grade, right? The only people who knew I got beat up is the people who knew about it in school, talked about it the next day, and the people who was there. Right. So, but again, that leads into a value system again, right? What's your value system, right? How much does another person opinion of you causes your actions to change? Right. That's why I keep trying to tell you, I don't do what's right. I do what's correct. Right. Sometimes, listen to what I'm saying, and I'm not disagreeing. Sometimes the right thing ain't the right thing to do. Right. Sometimes.
Can you give me an example of that?
Yeah. The best example I like to use is when we talk about relationships when it comes to men and women, right? People say the right thing to do when a woman is acting weird or whatever, or she in her feelings, is to, you know, understand and get emotional with her, not emotional, but exhibit emotional intelligence, right?
Okay.
No, I'm gonna do what's correct. I'm gonna get cold on her.
Okay.
Right. Right and wrong, especially in this society we live in today, it's too open for interpretation. It's way too open for interpretation. Right. Sometimes you got to do the correct thing. Let me give you the best example that'll even make more sense than that, right?
Okay.
Because I'm a real person. I'm transparent. Again, if y'all was on my channel, you know this already. Me and my wife got a daughter. She's my stepdaughter who got an issue with drugs, right? She went out and made a baby, right? And then abandoned the baby. Right? She abandoned the baby. Now, my wife being who she is, right? Because again, remember, the reason I love my wife so much is because she's such a caring person. She loves to help everybody if she can. Right? My wife was talking about taking the grandbaby on. I was like, no, let the daddy baby take. Let the baby daddy family take.
Family take it. Yeah. Okay.
Right? Was it the right thing to do? Is what would everybody say was the right thing to do?
Take on the baby.
Yeah.
Take the baby.
Yeah.
Right? No, the correct thing to do for us was to tell, hey, y'all take care of that baby. Right? We 50 something years, we're about to be 50 years old. We done raised our kids. Y'all still young, y'all got a family with y'all. This is my reason. I don't care what nobody else's reason was. Right? But now I can look back and hear with my wife and say I made the right decision at the time.
Right. Okay.
Somebody got to be the bad guy. I'll do it. That's what it means being a leader of your family, being a man. Every decision you make, she ain't gonna be comfortable with.
Okay, I understand. I get it. So,
Like the Joker.
I'm thinking. Okay, let's talk about the Camelo real quick. I ain't want to talk about it. I want to talk about it. So, in the clip that we just had with Ali and that young man, and I kind of was on the guy's side a little bit, because like I heard when like CEO was saying like why didn't you just walk away, but then when I started like looking up other videos of other situations and stuff, they're like, you're not taught to walk away, because I've even heard people, family members say, you never run from a fight, you better fight. Or if you see your cousin jumping, you better jump in too. So,
right. So
you know what I mean? So it's like it's like mixed messaging here. You know what I mean?
It's not. What's a fight?
Everybody putting hands on each other.
Right. When you fight, fellas, have you fought before? Right. You nice with your hands or not?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Right. Does that involve a weapon? Does a fair one involve a weapon?
Not at all.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. And I agree with that. But could it be that not just in this case, but a whole lot of cases. And I see these on the streets where these young boys don't know how to fight. All they know is to pick up a gun.
What did we say? What did I tell you the other day? Right? I don't understand that, Sean. Right? Fighting for men. Every man should have an understanding that fighting is a life skill.
Mm.
I don't understand.
Is that a failure part there?
I'm sorry.
Is that a failure part there on
Yes.
the part?
Yes.
Because they're not teaching the kids
Yes.
how to protect
He's not
themselves.
doing his job as a father.
Yeah.
You got to do your job. If I do my job, listen.
Right. Yeah.
I keep trying to tell y'all keep, not y'all. I say y'all know how I talk, right?
General, I know what you're saying.
Right. No matter what y'all say, right? If there's a problem between two parties, you have to be able to assign blame.
Mm-hmm.
You have to, because if I'm wrong and you wrong, let's say I make the effort to fix whatever, right? But I'm not wrong, but you still doing the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is the problem fixed?
No.
No, not at all.
Right? But that, again, everyone plays a part in, yeah, okay, fine, yeah. But like I said, was it reasonable?
Right. Yeah.
Like I said, we fight. It's a fight. Y'all watch boxing, right? Shout out to Floyd Mayweather, Bud Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? It's a fight. It's fisticuffs. You live to fight another day.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all is not going to help me. Y'all is not going to reason away to the fact that this man, they had an altercation between the two of them, these young men, and he killed them. If he'd have punched the boy and he fell and bust his head, hey, shit happens. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Is that the case?
Right.
If was a fifth, we'd all be drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know what happened. Stop.
So what do you say when people say, because I hear this a lot of times, you can't dictate how I'm going to respond to you.
You can't. Listen to what I'm saying. You can't. But don't play like it is what it is then.
Okay.
Right? Oh, he got 35 years. They lucky they didn't give him the DP then, right?
Yeah.
They're lucky they right. Don't sit up there and don't try to justify his consequence.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, and what I'm saying is, and when it happens to your kid, I don't want to hear nothing.
Right.
The only reason people talk this way because it's not at their doorstep, sis.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah.
Because it's not their kid.
Right.
That's the only reason they talk the way they do. Imagine these niggas coming on just imagine the live streams we see. If something like this happened to these niggas that's talking all this shit, kids. Hey man, all my kid did was push him.
Right.
All my kid did was ask him to move, and he killed my. Since I'm the one crying.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all hypocrites.
Yeah. That's
I'm not no hypocrite. I'm
right.
A lot of things. I'm not no hypocrite.
Right. That's the part when I want to talk about the circus that's on the internet, right? To me, it's like you're saying, nobody is looking at from the other person's shoes. It's because of their race. I don't think they're so focused on, because I think it's because it was a white boy, right? So they're not putting themselves in the place of the white parents, how they will see it. And this is what then those people that are sympathetic to how the father is feeling and the mother is feeling, the kid that was murdered, then those community people get called coons and this and that, because they're putting themselves in the shoes of the parent that lost their child. And like you said, I think that's hypocrisy right there.
this is a crazy case.
Like I said, what do I know?
Yeah. So
We should walk this case down.
yeah, I don't want to.
No, because like if you walk it down and really put it in layman terms on people, I guess some people start understanding. Like
no, they not. No, they not. No, they won't. Because that's one of the things I want to talk about earlier on. Because what's happening is they are not looking at logic. They're not looking at it logically. Everybody is moving
they
on.
just using this. They just using this poor kid.
The whole thing is
They
emotion.
just using this point kid basically.
Yeah,
Just,
it
they
doesn't
don't even
matter.
care about the case. It gives them argument
Right.
point of how they really feel.
Right.
Yeah.
And,
All right, I
and
get
you
it.
get
All right.
and this like one side you're catering to the people that want to look good to the whites, right? You know, they need their validation from the other side, so they're gonna, how y'all say bootlicking? Yeah, bootlicking, that kind of stuff. And then you got the other side that's like going. So to me, I think everybody just grifting at this point. I don't even think they really care about the case or anything. I don't even think they care about the either kid. I just think everybody's just using it for content. They're using it to make themselves look a certain way, in the public or whatever. Because I'm guarantee you, like Uncle Ricky said, behind closed doors, if it was at your door, would you still have the same thought process?
No, don't nobody care about the kids, because they cared about the kids, they wouldn't even be trying to make it a race thing.
Right. Exactly.
Anybody that's talking about race right now don't give no shits about them kids. Any of them. The ones that saw it, that's gonna be traumatized, the one that died, the one that's going to jail. Y'all don't care about nobody. Y'all only care about your racist points, and black people too. Sorry.
Yes, that's what we're talking about today. Yep. So let's get back to the parenting thingy real quick. So should conflict, situational awareness, and conflict resolution, if it's not being in self-defense, what do y'all call it? Fighting? What? Learn how to fight instead of get them a gun, you know what I'm saying? If the kids are in school, right, and you see that, like, allegedly in the Metcalf household, they grew up in a very volatile household, and usually when volatile household, you end up being a very angry person and you like to beat on people. Okay, that's allegedly. Okay, allegedly. And then you have on the other side, you have kids that, like we're saying, they're not being taught these things. They're seeing something totally different at home. They're being taught you better beat people, but you that kind of thing, by any means necessary. And they're not being taught to regulate their emotions. They're very reactive. If the parenting households and the environment they're in is so disarray, should the schools step in to teach?
No.
No.
Big problem, sis. Big problem. See, that's the problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
These institutions are not responsible for your children.
Right.
That's right. This is so frustrating. I'm sorry. They're your children.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem, is everybody wants to export their responsibilities.
Mm-hmm.
Those are your kids. Like I said, they don't want to. Our people, I'm gonna say people, don't want to take care of their kids, but when something go wrong, they're the first ones to try to say, "Ooh, we cry." No.
Yeah.
No. Right? You can't take the good. You can't take the good and leave the bad on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
All these institutions exist, from car insurance to all this stuff, school, because people shirk their responsibilities.
Yeah.
Right? Imagine how good a life would be if you had a car accident and everybody and the person just hit you just paid.
Oh,
Oh man, that's my fault, man. I was responsible for that accident.
Yeah.
Right? Imagine how life will be where every man and woman that made a kid was like, you know what? We're gonna raise this kid together till we 18, so that kid can have the best choice, the best chance of survival.
There we go.
People want to shirk. That's all this is about, is responsibility, sis.
Okay.
Do your damn job. Whether you like it or not, do your job. You would do it as long as you understand that it benefits you, but when it comes to your kids, fuck them. They'll figure it out.
Oh, we.
Kids running rampart.
Yeah.
And then when something happens, why y'all do that? Why your kid out at 3 a.m?
Mm-hmm.
Why your kid at a place where there's no supervision, no regulation, no nothing?
They did that in Houston, you know, not too long ago. All those kids were just downtown running amok. They had 100 police officers down there.
So, in these types of situations, I know like in some states and cities and stuff, now they are trying to hold the parents accountable for when the kids be doing stuff like that you're talking about. Do y'all think that's fair?
I think it's fair. I think if you brought them kids in here, you are obligated for their welfare till they are of age. Now we can discuss what the age can be, but here's the problem: if you ain't 6'5" and higher, black people, this finna hurt. If your kid ain't 6'5" or higher, if they can't really rap on the beat, you know what I'm saying? Or if they can't do this type of stuff that you can immediately see something that you can latch on to,
what are we talking about?
Then you don't want to have nothing to do with that kid. You won't invest in that kid like you would a kid that's smart and can do math and stuff. You don't understand that, so you're like, oh, don't worry about all that. I don't want to deal with that kid.
Oh,
that's what's happening.
Oh,
if you can see that they're 6'5" and they could probably be a basketball player, that's my baby. We finna buy these shoes. We finna make sure you get to where you need to get. But don't let them be an engineer. They taking apart stuff and putting it together. You don't know what it is, so it ain't worth your time.
Okay.
Invest in your kid, regardless of whether they look like they can be LeBron James or if they're gonna be Lil Wayne. Who cares? Invest in your kids. They yours.
That's a fact.
You brought them here.
Get them, Jeremy.
But I'm uppity when I say that. I want to be white when I say that. When I figure out that my kids are good at other things other than basketball and rapping, then I'm the problem, right?
Oh, God damn.
Do better.
Nino, what up, Nino?
Stop that, all that cooning, bro. Stop that cooning.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. So it's like the cultural Stockholm syndrome thing going. Okay. So it's like, did you get mad if a person is trying to like Batman was saying, but then you're mad if somebody wants to stay ratchet and ghetto and defend ratchet things? Can we like make up our minds? Like, which one are we doing? Are we celebrating excellence, black excellence, or are we celebrating the ratchetness?
Yes.
Make mine. That's what I'm
Gotta be real. It's that fentanyl and then Percocets. These motherfuckers out here high as
It's
shit.
the
to
coke.
be
What
honest.
in the world?
Like,
It's the Cheetos.
we gotta
man.
be honest, man. Like,
This is the culture. I keep trying to tell y'all,
These
man.
people are floating
It's the
on
red
cloud
eye,
nine, not caring.
It's the
They are
culture,
not
bro.
caring.
It's the culture. I keep trying to tell y'all this is the culture. You got look, you guys that think down the line, you gentlemen, right? That think down the line and plan and have a plan for your family, as y'all want to say, oh, be on the program. You're the minority. Most of these people are living by the seat of their pants. Whatever, like I said, it ain't what they do, it's not what they think. Remember, life just happened to them. Life just happened. They're just walking every day, willy-nilly. Life just happened. No input, NPCs. Ain't that what they call them? NPCs.
God damn.
Yeah. Like these kids going to their parents, asking for suggestions, what to do. They like, damn, hold on. Like, let me hit this. Let me get high real fast. Like they numb, like giving out these numb ass answers. And these kids is looking at that. That's why they crashing out. They doing the same thing their parents doing. They out
Right.
here high, tweaking out, and just it is what it is. Like Rick said earlier, like
What are we to do? Are we just supposed to sit by and just let all the churns around here in
it's
the
just
neighborhood crash out, or are we supposed to just?
Do you
I don't
open your
know.
home to children? You see what I'm saying? No, because you got to deal with they fucked up parent.
There it is, right there.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how people don't see this. We're our own worst enemy. We like fucking
They see
fungus
it.
in the grass
They
with
don't
no
wanna
treat.
see it.
They don't. We don't want. You don't want to see it. We're
They
the
see it.
problem. I don't exclude myself from it. We're the problem, right?
We not
You
checking
gotta.
it.
I'm sorry, shit. Go ahead, bro.
My bad. I'm just going off you because I'm just it's just crazy because you got me in this thought process. Like it's just really
If you
weird out
walk
here.
it
It's
down,
just
it's
like
sad as fuck. I keep trying to tell y'all, if you walk it down, it's really sad. It's heartbreaking. It's really heartbreaking when you look at it. But as a man, I gotta be responsible. I got people up under me that I'm responsible for. I gotta protect them,
Right.
right? I don't allow ignorant shit in my house. All that little goofy, what's the girl name? That Cardi B music and say that shit. No, hey, don't play that shit. I don't give a damn if my wife is doom scrolling. Hey, go past that shit. Cause I know women. Like, even if y'all don't understand that y'all getting programmed, y'all pick up programming just from hearing it a bunch of times. It's you got to be able to make a conscious decision within your mind and know, hey, they is trying to program me.
Yes. Exactly.
Right? So again, it starts with your home. And once you say, like, I ain't gonna say now because we're more settled than we're ever been as far as financials, things like that, right? But when we was younger, like I said, we understand these kids didn't have, we saw them. We was little kids and was going through fucked up shit and nobody extended a hand to us. So as what my boy Genius said, right? As I got older, right? And Batman older, I did what I wanted to do. I did for kids that I wanted somebody to do for me.
Right.
That's the trick. Y'all, but like I said, nobody want to address this, right? Instead of using that to open your heart, your heart become hard. And then y'all, what the biggest issue is, one of the biggest issues we have is that they look at protection as selfishness, right? They protect themselves by being selfish. Right? That's not protection. That's not even solitude. That's insulating yourself. Right? So no one in the world, what I mean to say is that no one in the world exists but them and how they feel about shit. Everything else is secondary to that. It's survival mode on steroids.
So before I let Nino rock out, question. Like you said something like because they're not people turn the blind eye to it. So when I hear, like, I hate saying the word, the cooning word. I hate saying that. But the other side, people want, the people like that. Just, I don't know what else to call them. I don't know. Y'all know what I'm saying? when they act like nothing is wrong, like when they, you know what I mean? Like they just act like, oh, nothing's wrong, nothing really going on, everything's lovely and hunky dory and stuff. But every time you turn on the TV or whatever, that's all you hear is everything that's wrong. How can people do that? Like I don't even know how to do that. Like to turn a blind eye to what you actually see just because you want to look.
You got integrity.
Because it's not what they see. That's not their life. That ain't they struggle. They kids fine.
They say like you know how when the ladies be on the panel, not my friends, because we don't act like that. You know what I mean? Like not me. You know what I mean? But like you can just literally go outside, go to Walmart, or Target, you'll see exactly what we are talking about. But when you're having conversations with them, when they want to sound like they are above, or they want to sound like they have it all together, or they
Because they
want to like
liars.
they
Nobody has it
don't
together.
see nothing. You know what I mean?
They're lying.
Nobody has it 100% together. It's impossible. It's impossible.
They're in denial.
Elon Musk got issues, and he's a trillionaire.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. There's Steve Jobs was a millionaire. He died. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, we could go down case by case by everybody that you think with money is impossible. Everybody got issues. We just know how to handle the issues, but we got it. You know what I mean? That's where all the things come to play. You know what I mean? But everybody got issues. If somebody say they don't got no issues, I don't even want to be around you. I can't learn. We can't build. We can't do nothing because you just Mr. Know-it-all or Mrs. Right or whatever. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like the selfish word that y'all used. I definitely would rock with that. But the thing about it is that makes a shitty ass parent. Selfish and parent don't go together.
Yeah.
No, it does not.
We know the answer to this question that we're talking about tonight.
Yeah.
Being a parent is selfless.
It is.
Once those 10 fingers and toes touch the ground, and that's why we be talking the way we do. Like, you let them fingers and toes touch the ground. They here now. So it's not about you no more, fam. And it's so many parents like y'all shitty parents. Y'all don't care about y'all kids. Y'all don't care if they know how to read. Y'all don't talk to them. Y'all don't teach them that they're not going to always be children. One day they're going to be adults and have to leave. And when you leave, you ain't nothing but another nigga out there in the street. Daddy, how could you? Easy. Let me tell you again. You my princess. But the minute you cross this threshold, you ain't nothing but another nigga in the street, fam. And you better wrap your mind around that. Because all I could give you is the truth. We was poor parents. All we could give our kids was the truth at one point, and we gave it to them. And to see, somebody in the chat put, I'm trying to find it, but I can't. Both lost kids. Both those parents, they lost kids, y'all.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at it from a different angle. They lost kids. Was that necessary?
Not at all.
They give their kids the tools necessary to make it to the next day. I'm looking at the parents hard, especially when we wave our flag the way we do. Like, we know it's a certain selflessness you got to have. You got to want to read to them at night. You got to want them to have words. Like I said, these kids ain't going to be able to do none of this stuff if they don't got words. It ain't a dictionary thesaurus in the house. They got them in their phones. I bet you they don't use them. They don't have the words. They go, brr, brr, bow, bow, bow. Most of these grown people, if you use a word with more than 3 syllables in it, they get upset, especially on the panels.
Ooh,
like y'all just like loquacious, cantankerous, like any of that.
I feel the chat
it just
right
start getting curate. Like some people got words.
I don't like
y'all
that.
don't
Now,
like
now I'm gonna
words.
get loud and overtalk you because I'm mad.
And that shit, Jeremy, what kills me is like you said, they want him to be rappers, but he don't got the words. Rapping consists of words, double entendres, similes, metaphors. All of that need to be in there, and the nigga don't know words. They don't read past 3rd grade, and the parents maybe 4th grade. They can't help with no 11th grade homework. It wasn't nobody in my house that could help me with 11th grade algebra. They was like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, I got to get away from this family. I got to start a new family, a trajectory of we're going to know stuff. We're going to be able to help the kids with their schoolwork so that they can get through school. Actually, we could teach them at home. You know what I'm getting ready to say right now? What they was doing at school.
Right.
Y'all stay giving y'all kids to these people. Like, take them 3 years old, take them 4 years old, take them all the way up to 20. take my child. Shit, niggas get shot up. The food is nasty, bullies, them phones, and that's when I was in there. So I know it's worse now, and it ain't changed. Some of the names are still in the textbooks. If you look, your daddy name is in the textbook in your school. These shits ain't changed. They baby prisons, and y'all still send y'all kids there. Somebody tell y'all to homeschool y'all kids, y'all act like I said something bought from Beelzebub himself.
Don't go crazy.
But all y'all stay at home people, like y'all kill me because y'all say my wife stay at home. She stay at home doing what? She don't even teach her own kids. She don't read to her own kids. It ain't no book, bottle, bath. Y'all don't have no school in y'all. Not old school, not new school. Need to learn though. None of it. Y'all don't have none of it in y'all. So like I said, sis, when we first, like, I don't care. When you advertise death, sooner or later, somebody gonna wanna buy what you're selling. And that's the best thing that y'all young people do. Y'all get killed. Y'all drop y'all locations and get killed. Y'all get killed on y'all birthday. Y'all get killed in front of y'all kids. Y'all get killed with y'all mama. Y'all get killed. That's the best thing y'all do. Because y'all damn sure don't make no good music. Y'all don't make no art. Y'all don't make no friends. Y'all don't have no marriages. Y'all don't make no relationships. Y'all say y'all make money, but y'all to steal the 99%, so you're lying.
Damn.
So again, to some people, you just talking. But when I talk, it's offensive. Sorry, my bad. But we judge trees by their fruit over here. And I don't listen to fruitless trees tell me about growth.
Damn, I like that one.
Shout out to Nina on the panel. Hey, Nina.
Yo, what's going on?
What you got on the subjects? I know we've been all over the place.
What was the question?
Nina. Nina. Well, we were talking about the parenting. Like, where does the accountability for the parents of the outcomes that the kids are having? Not just with the case, but we see that these things happen all the time where kids are just reactive. They're ready to pick up a weapon. They don't know how to fight. Like CEO situational awareness. What's the other thing? Conflict resolution skills. All these things. And when I was talking to the guys, and they were saying the things that they have learned, but they learned through experience. And so my counter was can we still blame parents if all these things can be learned through experience? So it's like, we kind of minded that part out.
I think you can blame parents for some things, not all things, because children are sentient beings and they can make their own choices. Even when they know right from wrong, they still can decide to do the wrong thing. And I don't know, like, I know y'all don't want to talk about the case, but I'm just sitting there, like, I'm thinking about it, right? And I'm like, the kid was on the honor roll, I guess a star athlete. If he didn't do what he did, people would see that resume and say, he must got some good parents because he's coming along right. And he makes one bad choice. And now they are pieces of shit. He's a watermelon felon. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're the most horrible thing on the planet. Now, all the youth is fucked up. That's what I'm hearing. It might not be what's being said, but that's what it feels like.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
I don't think all the youth is fucked up.
I mean, like, the majority of kids out here are acting a fool. They are I
don't even think it's the majority, because that would be like any school I go to, majority of the kids are killers.
Well, I know not necessarily killers, but they're
different.
Yeah, they're different.
I would even say the ones I know are kind of soft.
Oh, somebody said that. Somebody who said that the kids, they're soft. That they're
kind
like
of softer.
Somebody said it on the panel.
But I don't know a lot of young kids, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, and I'm not a parent, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. I don't care. I'm just giving my opinion, right? But I do, come across me. I got a younger cousin. He about 21, you know what I'm saying? He's a little lazy, you know what I'm saying? He's a little soft, you know what I'm saying? But he's a good kid. He ain't out here stabbing people and selling drugs and stuff like that. He just he kind of well kept, and he need to kind of get his hands dirty out here, in my opinion, Cammy's young, you know what I'm saying? She not, out there. She might be a anomaly, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, when I see a lot of young kids, I do see the bad ones, you know what I'm saying? But I remember in my neighborhood, in certain spots, you couldn't walk at night, and now I can walk there and it's no problem. You know what I'm saying? So maybe the neighborhood changed. I don't know. A lot of these kids, they only go outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we said that too. We talked about that too. Like they have a different.
I don't know. These kids is kind of outside though.
I mean,
I think we got to stop using the
This is what I mean by them not being outside, right? This is what I mean by them not being outside. I remember a time, this is an apartment complex called Oxon Hill Village. It's another park we call Tucker Road in my area. Those basketball courts used to be filled. Like you have to wait to get a game in. You know what I'm saying? It will always be football games. You know what I'm saying? People playing football games in random fields. You rarely see that shit now. Where they at?
That's true.
They in the wrong areas. Like they in the areas where, you know, is not kiddyish. They want to be grown. Like they out here thinking they adults. So they outside near, you know, clubs or areas. Like the other day, like it was a bunch of kids just shooting up South Street. It's a little spot down South Philly, whatever. Like it's kids just fighting and just want to just shoot up South Street. It's just like, come on. Like,
so what is that? What's making them want to do that?
But I mean, is South Philly the world? Like everywhere ain't like South Philly.
No, I'm just giving out examples. Just like
no, but the thing is, if you got to go to like the worst case scenario, that's like me saying the South Side of Chicago is this. But there's other neighborhoods that, you know, are majority or half and half or mixed with some of the black kids. They not like that.
I don't think it's a black or white thing.
Want to be. The music make them want to be tough because without them feeling like they tough, they nobody. So they want to be somebody. They want to be killers. They want to be like basically that's what just ended for me. They want to be.
What I'm saying is this, right? And shout out to what's good, bro. It's like I hear what he's saying and I agree, right? Even back then we wanted to be tough. We wanted to be grown. You see what I'm saying? I think that's universal across eras. I just think the understanding of consequences are different.
Right.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's that.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's really what it is. I said this before. I'm about to get off here because I just repeat myself. Right. Again, they did certain things that, again, I'm Gen X, and if you Gen X, you know, we was latchkey kids. We were held responsible at an early age for not only yourself but your siblings, things of that nature. That house better be clean before your mama get home. You know what I'm saying? We had to cook for ourselves, stuff like that, right? The very things that made us responsible are no longer apply. Right? You're compared. I'm willing to bet any one of y'all steak dinner at your favorite spot, right? Compared to your childhood, your child's life is cushy.
Yeah.
Your childhood, right? But nobody understands that childhood that you hated so much, right? The one you got problems with and traumas and stuff you had to overcome, either bury or deal with them, right? Whatever you had to do to get where you are now. Those are the things that made you the person you are today. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And when your children don't have milestones, you know what I'm saying? They don't have those life events to teach them lessons, right? Even when you keep talking, right? That's what you said, Batman, or who said that? Hey, put your back to the corner, right? So don't nobody jump you, right? You don't realize it. You don't realize it till it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Right? What if those events never happen and you don't know, you don't have the information to deal with it in an adequate way?
Yeah.
And not only that, right? You get outside forces telling you that the consequences aren't going to be that severe. When all of us know, if it comes down to it, right, it's going to play different than what you think, right?
Always.
So again, gentlemen, ladies, do your fucking job.
Yep.
Do it. Again, regard your children the way you regard your paycheck.
No, regard your children the way you regard your social media, and them kids will be golden. How about that?
Right?
Yeah.
So with that being said, I love y'all. Y'all have a great night. Stay safe.
Okay.
Hey, Red, did you figure that out? Did you figure that out yet?
No, they can't hear certain. I tried it.
Hey, I'm gonna call you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
I'll call you tomorrow. Y'all be easy, man. Stay safe, y'all.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. But also, I was going to say what Ricky was saying. The institutions kind of got into kids' ears too. Don't listen to your parents, like, and I mean, like they took the disciplinary type of tactic away from us a little, not as much, and the kids are running with it.
No, I agree with you, and that's why I got to do a little pushback with the actual schools try to do this type of like emotional regulation, because I don't know if we know this or not, but some of these kids are letting your kid come to school and be a cat.
Right, yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
A whole cat.
They can be whatever they want to be, yeah.
Yeah, they could be whatever they want to be, and
Halloween.
No, like
You
for
know-
real, like they identify as a cat, bro.
Whatever they identify as.
Yeah.
like if you discipline your child, not really hit them or whatever, like take away their phone or PlayStation, these
Yeah.
kids will go to these schools and tell them like, damn, my dad took my PlayStation and phone away because of homework. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about the homework because that homework ain't gonna really give you that job that you're gonna be looking for when you get older. Like, what kind of shit is that to say?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they saying things like this.
Because you're never going to use it.
I
And they're
mean,
not going to use it in real life, something like that. It's
are
like-
you
So
right?
what I would-
yes, but go ahead, brother.
What I would speak to is the power of family and the power of improv. Y'all know what improv is, right? Improvisation, kind of like on the fly. And I think that's a skill that a lot of people lack. Y'all were talking about situational awareness earlier. I think my screen might have did something crazy. But situational awareness, improv, if they had that skill, they may be able to read the situation, read the room, govern themselves accordingly, and then kind of adjust the situation. But lack of improv don't give you the experience. Like families, that's what we do. What would you do if the bully had you up against your locker? Yo, give me your money. All right, go. And that's when the little person will get into action. Like that family gives you the room to do that. It shows you things might come up. You're going to have to adjust on the fly. And if you don't get that, sports is another thing. Like somebody alluded to, the young man was a football player. Like we don't get that. We don't keep that keenness. I've asked this question before, but that situational awareness, knowing where the offline is, knowing where the out of the bounds line is, like all of these things, we lose these things at some point. So, you know, once you put all of those things together, I just see a lack of confidence that comes from not being in these experiences, not going through the trial and error. And it's like Nino alluded to, we not as interactive. The kids are not as going out, you know, like we used to. It was a punishment to stay inside for us. Like inside, and I got to stay. Nah, I'm going back out. And it's like, you know, it's a little different for them. We made it a lot more easier and cushiony, like the fellas was saying, for them to be inside and be less interactive. But that could be a little more problematic because when they get in situations, they don't know how to handle them.
Yeah, I agree.
I just want to, because this is in the title, I just wanted to give you what the definition is. Cultural Stockholm Syndrome is a phrase when people become attached to the worldview of those who historically look down on them and then use it to judge their own people. That is what Cultural Stockholm Syndrome is, just in case you guys didn't know. I got a question.
What you got?
Since we all content creators here, and like I said on Monday, like you see this like craziness is happening where the content creators are going at each other, calling each other names, doing streams on each other because they have a difference of opinion on a case that really doesn't affect them, right? In my opinion. And we see this a lot. Not just on this case, but on different things. People grip from one side to another. One day they're conservative, next day they're liberal, next day one day they believe in God, the next day they don't believe in God. One day they're feminine, next day they're hyena. Make up your mind. Okay. But in this case, as content creators up here, what do you think that what should the black community and content creators stop doing after cases like this? What should we stop doing? Because to me, all of this craziness and bickering and doing weird things and money, doing the streams and stuff for money and all that kind of stuff. And you don't, and sometimes, and you can tell when they're talking, they don't believe what the crap they're saying sometimes. Not just even in this case, but in several things, right? You know what I mean? Like Mr. Let Go was talking crash about MTR, but just last week he was talking the same thing about the women. You know what I mean? I was like,
That boy was crazy.
But in situations like this, I feel like you're feeding into what, people would expect you to do. Well, we know what they're going to do. Because after the verdict, they expected them to crash out. They expected them to do, the marches and do all the crazy things after the verdict and stuff. What should we do after cases like this when it doesn't go in the more popular favor?
Sit down and have an educated conversation about the facts of the case, right?
Why should we sit down and have facts? Talk about why?
Because a lot of people like to insert what they feel, and they like to insert, I'm gonna use quotations, facts. When it comes to the court of law, it's not about facts. It's about a matter of evidence, right? You have to be able to prove what you're saying happened. You know what I'm saying? So the facts are, as of the recording of this episode, his defense was trash.
Yeah.
And if his defense was self-defense, then they got it right, because it's no way you could spin that to where it's self-defense, right? You can probably say manslaughter, but it's not self-defense, because like you had new information. I thought it was a shove, then it was a fist fight. Now there's a video. We don't know. It was a fair trial. His defense lost, and that's it. If we're going to have a conversation about the case, let's review the case. Let's get the transcripts and review the case.
Yeah.
Keep your feelings at home, right? And let's identify where the defense might have went wrong, or where the defense could have took a left instead of the right.
So, but what exactly is the goal to even do that?
What's the
To have a
goal?
better understanding of how the court system works, right?
We don't know how the court system works by now.
No, people don't.
I'm just saying, like, we don't know by now how it works.
I don't think people understand court outside of either family court or a traffic ticket, right?
So did they?
Wait, hold on, brother. Hold on. In 2026, you trying to tell me that us peoples don't know how the court system works by now?
No.
Let me say something.
All these college graduates. All these college graduates.
They don't.
I'm gonna also say no too.
I'm listening. I ain't judging.
I'm gonna
Like
say this.
CO said, they don't know. CO said it perfectly. People don't understand is not facts. People going, well, the facts is this, the facts is this. It's all about persuasion and how to persuade jury. How can you prove? Not the truth. How can you prove? So it's like a little gimme game in that whole law system. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta know how to finesse it. It's like them judges and lawyers and all that, they eat lunch together. They all friends. Right. It's like a battle of how can I get over on you? It's like a slick debate. Like, you got to know the game a little bit. Like, they don't understand the game of it. They just want to hear the facts. Well, he shot him.
Shouldn't that be the conversation and not all this bickering and calling each other coons because they have a difference of opinions or whatnot? I mean, like, shouldn't that have the conversation? I need to be right. The need to be right. I need to look good in the white people's eyes. Or I need to look good in the black community eyes.
It's a Red, because mind you, this is when it comes to the YouTube space, this is the business of content creation, right? And then we have people who love to hear themselves talk, right? They just want to look good while they're saying something. right? They're just making the content, right? The content is trash, right? They're not having the real conversation. It's always I got you moment, or I'm gonna crash out over here, or I'm gonna make this person look bad, or I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit more of this race baiting stuff. We're not having the real conversations. We always, not we, but the people are always inserting what they feel, right? Instead of what's actually happening, right? I can't play Monopoly with the trouble rules or the clue rules. I gotta play the Monopoly rules. When we're in court, we have to go by the court rules. You understand what I'm saying? So bump all that how you feel. Let's talk about the facts of the case, not the facts of what happened, the facts of the case. When I say what happened, I mean the incident that led up to it going to court. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
That's why in court, no matter what, the defense is always the minority, right? Because they're gonna be talking perfect English using words that you don't understand, right? To put your ass in jail.
That's correct.
So, Nina, what you think? What should content creators in the Black community stop doing after cases like this?
I don't never want to tell nobody what they should stop doing. It's their channel. They pay their money. They can do what they want. I don't mind because it gives me a glimpse of their mind. You know what I'm saying? And a glimpse of how they think. You know what I'm saying? Or how they act. Because some people is just acting. You know what I'm saying? They don't really believe the shit they saying. And at least you know what they are. You know what I'm saying? So if they don't do it, now they in hiding and you're not aware. You know?
Right.
So that's just my take. I don't believe in telling people to stop doing. People gonna do what they want to do. They pay for their YouTube and StreamYard just like I do. So.
All right, Jeremy, what you think we should stop doing?
I also don't believe that you should tell people what they can and can't put on YouTube if they have their own channel. I do think it becomes a bit advantageous when you don't vet people properly and then have them on a panel and expect for them to act correctly. I think you should know what type of people you have, and I think you should be willing to do whatever you need to do to ensure that your channel is still going to be able to portray whatever that theme is, right? So if you have a channel where you let everybody talk and you have different points of views and it's there for like a Clash of the Titan type thing, then you need to get some different opposing viewpoints. But if you're actually like a law channel or a discussion based channel or blueprints to a man's thought type thing, you don't want to have too many wild emotional people on there because you're not going to be able to draw out the conversation, right? Because this panel in particular, if we're just going to use the one we own, we always tend to lead into the next subject that you already had lined up, but you catered it that way, right? Yeah. You don't have people that's acting out and going crazy, right? And I think you just need to know other content creators. You need to understand what their brand is. What did Frank Lucas say to the guy? I don't care what you call it, but if you cutting it, that's not blue magic. I stand behind that. Just like nobody know who the manager of General Mills is. I endorse that. And that's what you got to do with your own content. You got to endorse that. If it's blue magic, if it's blueprint to a man's thoughts, then I stand behind that. I endorse that.
And trademark coming soon.
Damn.
Shizzy, you want to add something to what you have already said, or we'll give it to both?
No, everybody's kind of breaking it down though. Like when Nino said, you really can't tell nobody what to do or not to do, and without those people, it won't have us to tell the other people that are watching, be careful and things like that, listen and be educated. Like I always say, you need these people, man. You need these people, and you need other people like us to correct it.
Hold that right there, brother. You just walked right into my. I love you.
I'm always walking into something.
Go ahead, bro.
Shout out to the fellas. Yeah, nah, I agree with the fellas. Nino as well. You can't tell them. They're gonna do it even, they're gonna go even harder. But take note.
Mhm.
Take note to the way they move, to how fast they move, how, you know, all of those things are just things to put in your toolbox, and cater your integrity, cater your journalism a little bit different. I mean, it's just, you know, those two words, that journalistic integrity. And that's why I'm not jacking it, like Trent would say. Shout out to my bro. All this college that people went to, all this high school that they say they graduated from, like civil class, like just civil, what is it, social government, civil law, and then you get to college and you get, if you want to know, you would know. You got these little things in there. They got, if you want to know, you would know. I don't get the people that brag about being so smart and graduating from so much college, and seems like y'all ain't pay attention to nothing. Because again, the first year they give you pamphlets with all types of information, statistics, and how to find this and that. Like, that's the first year. That's like the first seminar when they say, look to the left, look to the right. And for everybody to say they went through all of that and graduated and they ain't retained shit, that shit is, that's the damn shame.
Mhm.
But let's break that down a little bit. So, brother, he said, you agree. Let's just swing back to the case really quick. So you agree that it was not a good strategy to use self-defense, right?
No.
Right. Okay. So this
Not in
is
that
why.
instant, no.
Okay. So this is why a panel that breaks it down would make sense, because then we could talk about the other things that Texas actually has, like reckless manslaughter, right? That would have worked. Or sudden passion. That would have worked. That actually would have cut his years down by half. Or we could have went the imperfect self-defense, which people don't even know about, right? It's not an actual law, but it's a strategy. All right. We also could have went for the character developmental one, seeing that he was only 17 years old when he did it. He probably could have got probation. What do they call it when they put the ankle on you? Yeah, he could have got probation and some guidance counseling for that one.
So,
they
but let me
used
ask
the
you,
worst one possible. And that's
let me ask you,
why.
Jeremy, why we need to talk about this?
Yeah, that's
Because okay, now here's my reasoning for this. Because it educates you for if that worst situation were to happen. Because see, I always gotta bring it back to home, right? And my son called me balling, because that's what that kid was doing, right? Like, he ran straight to the nearest adult crying.
Sure
So
did.
my son called me and said, Daddy, these X and X and whatever, they got all on me. And I took out that pocket knife that I done had since I was 9 years old, because you gave it to me on my 9-year birthday. He 9, right? We tied it all back together. And I took it out and I hit him and I ran off. But when I looked at my knife, I had blood all on it. Dad, I don't know what I'm doing.
Gotcha.
If I had not had all that civil stuff, but let's say I followed Red and she had a panel, and I saw some brothers that I trusted, because over the panel they have established they ain't there for no peacocking, right?
Right.
And they broke it down, and they also broke down how it's better to get an actual lawyer that's in the city, that's actually good at that, than to go out and get an activist or somebody that's from another town and bring them into a small town. If we had those type of conversations, then maybe, just maybe, I wouldn't have went for an activist. Maybe when I heard that they were going to use that defense, I would have said, that's bull. We're not using that one. Find something else. When my lawyer, who's supposed to be on my side, comes to me with a sweetheart deal, and it's not really a sweetheart deal for me, but for him, then I can reject that, because I was actually able to gather some information from a panel of people I don't necessarily know, but I trust.
Okay.
Because of that branding. I endorse it. I stand behind it.
I got you.
Did the lawyers came to them, or they choose the lawyers?
Office. I think he had a public defender, so distinction.
The
activist.
The activist guy was the first person that was involved with them, like when it first happened and stuff like that. The judge appointed that lawyer to them.
So
Can I-
at that point, nobody wanted to like help step up. Like everybody just want to be a part of this little situation. Not a little situation. I don't mean to say that, but I'm just
No,
saying in
you're
this
right.
situation.
They
And
heard
these
black and white
activists
and they got
didn't
excited.
activate their pockets or activate them phone calls or activate and reach out to all the activist friends, all the big Willie friends, and provided a good lawyer for this kid.
Did
That's what y'all telling me.
We
Yeah.
about to go down the rabbit hole. We're not doing it. We're not doing
hold on,
it.
check this
Okay,
out.
we're not telling you that.
We're not doing it. Going down the rabbit hole.
How many people on the panel saw the Samuel L. Jackson and Matthew McConaughey movie A Time to Kill?
Time to Kill. Yep.
That's what I was trying to get
Mhm.
to, and it was
Right.
another movie too.
Now
Precious.
let's focus on A Time to Kill for a quick second,
Just flare.
right? It's a black and white thing, and he did the important thing when the NAACP tried to push they out of town lawyers. He stuck with the white guy that was from the town, and he said, "You're one of them. I need you to convince them, right, that I wasn't in my right mind."
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because he wasn't. Egregious stuff happened to his daughter, right? And he beat the case, right? Even though they tried to suppress certain details, which led up to him doing that, right? The fact that those details got out to the jury in court, right? He was able to win the case. You feel what I'm saying? And he shot them in cold blood.
Sometimes that works, and sometimes it doesn't.
Right. But let's wrap it into reality, because somebody said that these defensive lawyers and the prosecutors, they have lunch together, right?
Yeah, they all
Yes,
know
they
each
do.
other.
So wouldn't
They
it make
all-
more sense to where if you could convince the person who is supporting you that you're not guilty while they're sitting down at lunch having this chili they done had for the third time?
That would be a good thing if that lawyer was actually on your side.
Right. So you only got to win one person over versus everybody.
Right. So in this case, it wasn't.
It wasn't no friends in the industry.
It wasn't no friends. Everybody was like, "No, we about to ring you because you killed one of my friends' son."
It's Texas.
Exactly.
Y'all gotta think about this too, right? Metcalf, I believe he was a football player as well, right?
crazy.
Linebacker.
Why would
Right?
you do that? Sorry.
You know what's important in Texas? Football. Right?
Football is God.
Right? Check this out. Football, right? He was, I guess, one of their all-stars or whatever. What the college got now?
Right.
NHL deals.
Hey, look, they be betting on the football on the high school football games. Baby.
Right.
Look.
So not only did you take life,
Lost their money, baby. They made.
you took their money train away. You feel what I'm saying?
You trying to steal from Frank Lucas. That ain't gonna
Right.
happen.
So you're gonna have to go sit down, especially if you're talking about self-defense.
Right.
Go sit down, brother. That's what it is.
You got to give us something so that we can make him a martyr. And doing that, don't get that. But if we say it was in a passing of a moment and he just and he went insane for a little while, and you made it seem as like somebody already said, it's not about the truth. It's about how you paint the picture, man.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You got to give them something.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what the whole thing was missed. And I think that's what we're missing on these panels too.
Like
Everybody, everybody is so gung-ho about it's racist, white, black, all of that. No. It was bigger than that. It's bigger than rap.
Right.
He already broke it down just a little bit. Brother, he been breaking it down. Now what we talking about?
So I did a clip with Ali and that boy again. Can we review it before I let y'all go? Because I think it's very interesting because it goes into the first part I was talking about. Because this case has brought out again the cultural Stockholm syndrome in our media. Got a question. Do you think I'll say it like this. Why do some Black people show more compassion for the other races outside their community? Why do Black people show more compassion and understanding and for other races outside of their community? What y'all think?
Because they've been socially programmed to believe that niggas ain't shit. Right? It don't matter that that young boy was a good student, an athlete himself. Fact is, he crashed out just like any old other nigga. You feel me? So they've been already programmed that he's the bad guy. So that's what I think.
Okay.
Because the white man water tastes sweeter. The white man ice is colder. That's why.
They glass got the frost on it.
They got the frosted glass. You know, they smell like lemons when it rains. That type stuff.
You know, sis?
I don't know that I'm not programmed that way. I thought, especially when I first heard about it, I thought it was unfortunate for both people involved. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't do that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with being sympathetic for a different race than your own. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, my loyalty resides with the people that I look like, just like everybody else's. I mean, you know, because in my opinion, I think if the thing was flipped, he wouldn't be doing 35 years. Nobody would be talking about how bad. I mean, maybe some people would, but I think the people that's on this boy neck right now would be on the boy's bullying neck. Why are they messing with people? Da 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 da. And you know, the other side would be like that. So I don't know, man. I don't know why things are the way they are. I wish you could change it. I don't know why. I get tired of seeing videos of them fucking with people, man.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Long here, you know what I'm saying? And then we got this same situation and he reacted the way he did, wrong as it was. That's all we want to focus on, and they neglect the fact that this is another situation of some white folks with no authority telling a Black person they don't belong here.
Correct.
Y'all don't think the judge was already sympathetic by allowing bail?
No, I think that's a procedure. The court works a certain way. Like I hear what you're saying, right? But I think sometimes we neglect to understand that the justice system is not perfect.
Didn't that judge have to go into hiding though?
Oh no! It gets better, baby. Ooh, shouts out to him. He retired.
Ooh.
He retired, huh?
Yeah.
Because you know, with the child case, child was in jail those 3 years. You feel me? And went through 4 different lawyer teams till he found that one that was going to sell that story. You know what I'm saying?
I was trying to get at with this case, like when you got to get a different lawyer, maybe he would have got less of years, and that lawyer would have did what Jeremy said: go for this, don't go for self-defense, go for this. You know what I mean? Go for psychotic, like you had a psychotic break. You're a good student, we could sell this. You know what I mean? You're a good student, you just didn't know how to handle yourself. You just had a psychotic break.
Didn't that boy
use it all the time?
Wait a minute. Didn't he literally save somebody else's life?
He did. A baby when he was younger. So I mean, it could have been worked so differently, right? And that's why I feel the conversation should be had, because we can be mad all day. Okay, did he kill somebody? Yes. Okay, he did. All right. Now, whether we can say that was an act of passion, self-defense, or whatever, we know that one thing for certain and 2 things for sure. The thing that's for certain is that a young man has also died. 2 things for sure is that it wasn't handled right and it could have been handled better. I'm not saying that he shouldn't be held accountable, right?
Right.
You took somebody's life. But at the same time, just like what everybody has said on this panel, representation, knowing what you need to do, right? Brother, he say it all the time about money. You got to know what to do with it. That's why when I get my money, I'm coming to him.
Can I ask a question?
Right? Go ahead.
It was kind of like 2 questions. Didn't they raise money for him, like when the incident first happened?
Yeah.
How they was able to bail him out?
No. Ooh-wee. So the money
they did. They took the money.
They took the money. They withheld. See, that's another thing. Like when Uncle Ricky said that, I was like, and that's why I was like, I'm not going down the rabbit hole. They did not get that money.
Oh, okay.
The money was there, but they never received it yet. Before they received it, they took it.
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm thinking maybe they couldn't afford to get a lawyer because they had to pay so much money.
That's what I thought. Too.
Exactly.
That's
That's
what I thought.
what
Too.
happened. That's
They
why.
That's
could
why
be buying
these
Cadillacs and new
lawyers.
houses.
Yeah.
No.
How they
That's
deal
the
with it.
narrative that the internet sprung. They did not,
Okay.
because they did not get that money.
Yeah, if you going to jail, especially for that case with a public defender, man, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
When I heard he had a public defender, I was like, yeah, he done.
And that's why I asked that question in the beginning. Like, are people mad about the evidence, or they mad about what's being spun in the internet, in the YouTube streets and stuff? Because the evidence and things being spun in the YouTube streets, and then you got things that people know that stuff or whatever, and then it's a lot of. I think people are acting off of emotions and not logic or evidence or information that they may have or whatever. So I think that's why it's like this big, hoopla or whatever. But I got this clip, and I want y'all to react to this clip, okay? Because Ali and this young man went at it again. He came on the panel the first time, and him and Ali was talking about, the parenting thing, but he brought something up, and it has something to do with the cultural Stockholm syndrome. Let's listen to that, and then I'm gonna let y'all go.
We just told y'all, and you just won't accept it. Just like y'all didn't want to accept his context that he gave of why he said what he said.
So why if we were so disingenuous?
He felt like y'all couldn't get what Andrew was trying to explain to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, he felt like y'all.
So let's get a little bit of context. So this is the beginning of the show when the guy came up, and because Ali was talking about how what's that book? Myron and Andrew was acting on what was the super panel, when they did the crash out thing, right? So this young guy, he came up twice and started to go at Ali for his opinion on what happened. So just to give y'all some context on it.
We just told y'all, and you just won't accept it. Just like y'all didn't want to accept his context that he gave of why he said what he said.
So why if we were so disingenuous?
He felt like y'all couldn't get what Andrew was trying to explain to y'all. Mm-hmm. So like I said, he felt like y'all was being unreasonable. And black people tend to have that unreasonable attitude. Like they already got this narrative.
It's Chirac, you still going, Chirac, you did it again. You're comparing why do you like me and Fatty? Because we're reasonable or unreasonable?
I like y'all because y'all reasonable.
Shit. Got your ass.
You see what? So because you like Myron, because Myron demonstrated the type of behaviors that you do like, or that he has more clout than us, you claim that we were being unreasonable when we were having a civil conversation with Andrew, where Andrew didn't act nowhere near like Myron did. He was having a civil conversation, but Myron decided to come on the panel to look good to a white man and to the people who like black people being disrespected, and he disrespected. Let me land, please. If you're asking black people to be respectful and have a civil discourse, just because you don't agree with them doesn't mean you become unreasonable. He tried to use the fact the channel supremacy or contents creator supremacy instead of having the conversation, because we're known to have the conversation. We don't do this with nobody. The only time people get kicked off our channels or where they no longer can come to our channels is when they're being unreasonable. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing, especially when people can be reasonable.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair to say. I ain't got no argument, no pushback with you, right, brother.
Then we cool, man. If that's your only pushback, you have to concede to the fact that Myron disrespected the entire panel. Andrew didn't. A white man was able to have a conversation with black people. Myron wasn't, and he's black. Myron let me finish. Myron's family is Sudanese. He's Sudanese. He's a foreigner, or he's a first generation foreigner, and he disrespected a foreigner that was on our show as well too. So it would mean he would disrespect his parents as well too. He disrespected everybody he claims to not be, but he demonstrated the nigga behavior that he's against.
That right there. Questions, comments, and concerns.
I don't think nobody could have said it better. And, Alkin Ali, sometimes he get it right. When he get it right, he get it real right. And this one of the times where he got it real right, in my opinion. The way he was able to tie that up and make it make sense. Mm-hmm. I mean, even to Bravo's credit, like he was stuck. The filibuster worked, right? Because that's Ali's style. He filibusters, right? But this filibuster was solid because it did bring some very straightforward facts that you cannot dispute. Now, did he know that he was from Sudan? Probably not. I mean,
who, him?
Yeah, I mean, not him, but Myron. Did he know that? Did he know that Myron from Fresh and Fit was actually from Sudan? Did he know that?
The guy on the screen,
right?
Yes, he said he been following Myron for years.
Okay, so if he know that, then he knows that once that hook gets dropped, it ain't much, no wiggling on that. Like that was a solid catch. Like anybody that has been following them for a little while knows of the story. They also know his actual like police quote unquote background, right? So he should know how he has a higher standard because of the job that he had. He could have went deeper. He could have went in. He could have really said, you know, he's supposed to have been a person that upheld the law, right? He's supposed to have a certain standard, and he's not exhibiting that, right? So he really cut him some slack. I think he did good, honestly, for that, because the tie-ups were perfect.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I just want to say this is an example of somebody that he kind of doing what the Republicans do, like top heads to say something, and then everybody, all the little minions, will regurgitate the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they think that's the argument. He ain't formulating his own opinion. He just regurgitated what Andrew said and what Myron said, and it's like teamship at its best. You know what I'm saying? That's my team. This is what they say, so I'm gonna present this argument. I'm gonna just agree with them because evidently you like them more than you like Ali and Fatty. So he just picked his sides and he regurgitated the same BS they were saying.
Anybody else before I hit the play button? All right, let's go.
I just think he was trolling.
I know. No, hey fam. If me and Fatty did that on Andrew's show and Myron's show, you would say we were being disrespectful. It's because it's Myron. You're gonna say he's trolling. If me and Fatty, if let me finish. If he's a civil person, if he's a good debater, if he's the more knowledgeable and experienced person, you don't go on the show trolling people who didn't disrespect you. I get if he trolls people who disrespects him, but you're justifying these people who are supposed to be great debaters with trolling because they didn't want to have the logical conversation once somebody caught him in a hypocrisy or contradiction. That's what happened.
Bro, like Andrew said, bro, he holds himself to the same standard he holds everyone else, even if he violates it. That's the part that y'all just can't see.
So he became a hypocrite on our show. He disrespected us. We didn't. If do you Andrew and
wait a minute, I'm confused. What? Y'all understood what he said?
No.
Nah,
I was confused.
I don't know who they're talking about because I will say Andrew Wilson wasn't really disrespectful.
Right. Myron was.
Andrew was disingenuous when Fatty said, or was it, I don't know, one of the Untouchables said, is he chimping out right now? Andrew should have said yes. So Andrew in that moment lost credibility right there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and I think like when Rosa said, Andrew, are you laughing with him, something like that? And he, was like, it's funny. Like, yeah, that was great.
Andrew and Myron, let me finish. Andrew and Myron, I know for a fact, believe in respecting people and being righteous. Myron was disrespectful to us on our show. And he insulted black people and he insulted foreigners when he was on our show. So it's one thing. Let me finish. He called him retarded for being a foreigner. And he said he didn't know anything because he was fat. So he talked about fat people. He talked about my IQ and he talked about niggas when he was on the show and he disrespected foreigners. Nobody disrespected him. And it was inexcusable. It's inexcusable. And if he wants niggas to have better behaviors, then the nigga need to practice better behaviors as well too. If niggas need to be respectful, then that nigga need to be respectful.
Yeah, he kind of really went off. No, but Myron went off at the moment when Taz said, I don't like you.
Right.
Like, you ain't peeped that. Like, I don't like you. He was like, what? That's when he
okay, Shiz, wait a minute. So if I say I don't like you, you're supposed to call me monkeys and niggers
No,
Lord,
just
really?
giving out.
I mean, because that's what he's saying.
Damn.
If that's what
I'm trying to figure out when you're gonna slide for Jesus.
I'm just repeating what he
That's
said.
a fact.
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus. Right? Ain't nobody.
I don't think he was justifying it though. I think he was just saying what happened. I could be wrong, but he sounded like he was just saying what was happening.
No. I was just thinking because in my mind I'm saying like, okay.
But no, here's the part okay, let's look at the full timeline with abbreviated messages. All right. So the guy, Anthony, that's his name, right? Whatever. Andrew. Yeah, Andrew. Hey, Andrew. Because we know you're gonna watch. He started his stream on time, right? He was upset because we were running behind. The Empire was running behind, right? He was going live. His chat was going crazy about it being late. So he was DJing, right? But he already had that angst. So his team was already like feeding him, right? So then he gets up there, right? And he tries to do his normal thing. He can't do it though. He can't get it off. One, because Fatty was on him. Two, Ali was in the cut waiting. And then we had the super black man on the panel that kept cutting him off at every cut, right? So he couldn't get it off. Now, happening at the exact same time, Myron figures out that there is a stream going on and his buddy can't get his stuff off. So he pull it up and he going in on Super Black Man, right? He calling Super Black Man all type of stuff before he even get on the panel with him. And that's what really happened. So when he pull up, he already knew what type of energy dude was on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as soon as dude said something that allowed the door to open up just a little bit, he's like, oh, I got you.
Peeped all
He
that.
crossed right through it.
Okay.
Guess what?
I peeped all that. It was the energy was towards the black man more than anything.
Yeah,
but everybody just quit the bullets.
He
He
straight up
just
said,
sprayed
I
the
don't
room.
like you. And he knew he didn't like him.
Right. Okay. Let's listen.
And he was calling him.
And that's all, fam. Is that your only pushback, fam?
That's my only pushback, Ali. Like I said, man, I rock with you and Fatty, man. I support the content, man. I'm becoming a member real shit quick, man. I got put something on my little card and shit, man. But other than that, man, I support you, bro.
Hey, no doubt. No doubt. Hey, but fam,
man, I know I like the smoke show, man. That's why I said I just want to be out.
But let's put the way we treat each other, the standards that we uphold. We should all be making sure our favorite content creators, including me and Fatty, should practice that. If we believe people should respect each other, regardless of our beliefs, regardless of our sex, regardless of our race, then when you have a conversation with somebody, instead of trolling them and disrespecting them, have the logical conversation, man. Be reasonable instead of unreasonable.
I gotta clear something up. I'm not a fan of Myron because he got more clout and all that. That's wrong. I fuck with Myron because he's educational. That brother's smart. I've learned a lot from watching that brother. He don't just talk about women and relationships all day, even though that's cool and all. But
now, here's the part that people don't like. He's actually telling the truth. Myron does have educational things that happen throughout the week. It's just it's not as popular as the
don't watch that. Yeah.
So I mean, it's
probably
true.
like the girls and all that, like or his college little things. That
He
little
taught me about a
segment.
secure credit card. I didn't even know what that
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, she carried credit card to put the money out to put it back in and wait 6 months and
Yeah, he saw how to flip it. Like,
Oh, and see that right there opened us up. Now, brother, I think you probably going where I think you want to go. Go right ahead. I'll be right
I
back.
didn't know you then, brothers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, nah, that's all good. I don't even. I'm not even. You know,
Cause you finna tell me that was wrong. I should've done
Nah,
it
I
different.
just that whole interaction was crazy work. I don't see anything respectful or polite about it at all on Andrew's part. Only for the fact that, you know, again, that's his man. You know what your man was about to do.
Yep.
And once he started to act out like that, just to ask him, you know, can you say he was kind of acting outside his character or being kind of like the people that he described, to not give that some credence, at least like it was valid, to make it seem like it was invalid was a little insensitive and disingenuous to me, which now it makes everything off because y'all from the same street, you know what I mean? Like it kind of looks weird to me. And the way that Myron is being looked at, I see the aggression and why it comes out the way it does because of the way he wants to be viewed. And you can't control that, sir. You can't control that. I'll show y'all in a little bit. We'll get through this first.
No, hold on, bro. Now I will say I would have respected him a lot more if he had pulled out that 2K energy on him. He's like, yeah, he was acting crazy. So what? If he had done something like that, how 2K was, then okay.
I mean,
can
again,
respect
just
that more.
the astuteness and the fairness and how everybody's so equal opportunity. Again,
Yeah.
if you couldn't see a little bit of credence and validity in that question, that's where again it all rubs me the wrong way when they sit up there being so informative and instructional and breaking down all of these words. Well, let's see what emotional means, because that means like who the fuck y'all think y'all is to be like y'all they have
I was the only one
zero
thought of that.
moral compass to be telling somebody about how to act. And for people to sit there and listen to them and like now you're taking it in and he kind of maybe get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's where I get off the train at. They have the audacity to act like they have the moral ground to say anything to anybody. Who has white people got along with ever in history? I hate to take it there, but I mean, do your Googles. Again, all of y'all say y'all so smart and all of that. Fuck history. Go to the past. So, like I said, that shit is all performative. A lot of the shit that y'all do is performative. But Myron particularly, he's doing that for a reason. And he's not going to get the results he get. Matter of fact, sis, we'll put that right back up. This is Myron to me.
Man.
Can I make this interesting? Can I make this interesting real quick? Myron, you were in MySpace the other day, and I said, you're doing a great job calling it these Jews, but, if we take this country back, we want it for white folks. And would you go home? And you said, I was born here, and I'm not going anywhere. And this is where I think the problem is with working with non-whites is that once you think you help us, that you're just going to stay in our country. Do you still stand with that answer?
Bro, look, man, I know you're trying to get a clippable moment here for your...
No, it's the truth, man. This is the issue with whites working with non-whites.
We're over here talking about a problem, then you bring it right back into, this whole white thing. Like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Oh, like you was doing the other day when people were trying to have an intelligent conversation and you kept bringing it down to the gutter.
This whole white thing is what built this country, Myron.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sand.
You sand nigger. Oh, you're a nigga too. Oh, wow. Somebody call the police.
Getting A-Rap money.
He's a nigga too. So again, y'all keep letting these niggas perform for y'all and be as naive as you want to be, but I'm gonna wave my flag unapologetically. A lot of y'all need to get out the house. Y'all need to do y'all Googles. Y'all need to get some frame of reference. Again, I've been 35. You ain't never been 50. You ain't see Michael Jackson when he actually did the moonwalk, when his hair actually burnt up. You getting all of this shit from the internet.
Yeah.
Some of us lived through all of this shit, seen all this shit before, and the game don't change, but the players do.
Pretty much red pill.
The game don't change, but the players do. So again, I know I come off a little unique, and I'm not a easy drink of water to swallow. Pause.
Yeah, you're
but I'm gonna keep pouring though. I'm gonna keep pouring.
The world of how these women think and move. I rock with your show because y'all kind of highlight these women's thoughts live on air, so we can already see what we knowing, and it's kind of entertaining. But
see, this is one of his minions. Like this shit starts looking like a cult. Everything just starts looking like a cult to a certain eye. Yeah, these niggas is charismatic, your leader and all of that. But these niggas is clowns. They got to the internet first because a lot of us was outside actually doing shit. In the pandemic, yeah, we all had to go to the computer then. They just got there first, maybe 10 years or something. They put in a lot of work. Yeah, they did a lot. But the bigger the numbers, y'all look crazy. Mad at black people, mad at everybody, except yourself for not going outside and meeting people. You ain't never gonna meet as many people that was on your college campus if you went to college. Some of y'all be promoting niggas not to go to college. It's 20,000 girls on that campus. You gonna choose from the 200 in your office building. The 10 on your block. Oh, she got a fat ass. My bad. How that's working out for you? This shit, it's not hard answers to the test questions. But in school, they give you the lesson and then they give you the test. That ain't how life works. When you get older, you get the test first, and then you get the lessons after.
That's a fact.
Y'all will catch on soon.
I rock with Miami because he's educational, bro. He's diverse in the content that he puts
Yes,
out.
sir. Hey, my brother, Chirac, is majority of black people criminals?
I was a majority, let me say, out of 100%, I think 60% want to go the wrong way. And that's the problem that I have with the black community.
Chirac, less than 1% of black people engage in crimes, fam. Look what you letting people put in your brain. You just believe in and feeling that. No, Chirac. You from Chicago, obviously, right?
Yeah.
It's more of a city that's known for being violent, right?
Yep.
But less than 1% of black people engage in that type of violence or homicide. Chirac, fam. You are letting people create a narrative about black people when less than 1% of those black people engage in those type of acts. No. Can you concede? Can you concede? No. Chirac. That's not the point. Please don't move, family. You believe that 60% of black people engage in those acts. That's what you just said.
Yeah, I do.
And you were wrong.
I don't see it that way, Ali.
But it's so.
What do you do with that, gentlemen? When you talk to somebody and walk it down like that and say you were wrong, and their answer is I don't see it like that, how do you handle that?
He need to lead a block.
I tell him
you
hit
gotta
the
take 'em
road,
outside
Jack.
the hood.
And
You gotta
don't
take 'em
come
outside
back
the hood.
no more. I do. You must be Ray Charleston out here.
For someone like him, the world is the block.
And he
That
bees on
couch.
the trap.
That lounge.
His name Chirac. Of course he believed that.
Mm.
Chirac got
Johnny
that
Bravo.
name. We started calling Chicago that because when they was the leader in the murder rate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it makes
Yeah,
sense.
1 year it was the same as Iraq 1 year.
So of course he believed that. It's his
Now,
name.
see, we could be real ugly, but we not that type of panel because I could definitely start talking about
According to his name,
things.
he's a violent womanizer.
Yeah, Johnny Bravo, that big blonde head dude.
Right?
That
So of
big
course he
blonde
believed
head boy.
Yep.
Of course he highlight Ali holding out the women. Of course, holding women accountable. Of course he
mama.
see the violence. It's in his name, bro.
So let me ask y'all this last one before Sis take it back. When somebody has this back and forth like this and they walk it down and he says to him, you thought this way and you were wrong, and his rebuttal is I don't see it like that. Do you think people challenge their thought process? Like they say, yo, I thought about this, I walked it down, and then we come to the conclusion you were wrong. Do you think they look at themselves and look at their thought process and say maybe I need to, or do they do something different?
I think after they get off the internet, I think him after he got off the internet and probably sat back and thought about it. Hopefully, I'm hoping his brother did that, because right now, while he's on the internet live with him, he want to stand where he's staying at. Like, I know, like, what, 60% Chirac. Like, I see people get murdered, but as him getting offline, him sitting back and looking, probably doing some research, and probably look like, wow, because he got that iPhone. I know he's gonna Google it, ChatGPT. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know, like.
I don't even think it's that deep. I don't think he's gonna do all that. I think it's just ego. He's not about the backpedal on a live. You know what I'm saying?
I
He
said
probably
not on the live.
agree
I
with him,
said
but
not on the live.
I agree with that part. What you said, he definitely not
Yeah.
going. But I think right now, like at that moment, he knows what it is. But just like what Andrew Wilson did. You know what I'm saying? He knew Myron was chimping out. Right. He's not gonna say that. You know what I'm
And
saying?
he was laughing. Like, that
Yeah.
was the crazy part.
It was
He
a
trying to
fake
pull
laugh, though.
Fantastic. And he was trying to pull Fantastic in on the DL. He like, hey, Fantastic, was you laughing? Like, he tried to do one of them tactics. Like, well, one of your guys was laughing. Like, I peeped all that. Like, come on,
Fantastic
like,
was not laughing for that reason.
yeah.
Like,
He tried to use him as that tactic. Like, oh, one of your guys was laughing. Like, he shut him right down. Like, chill. I wasn't laughing for that. Like,
keeping it all the way 100. When Myron do that, it's always funny, right? Problem is, it was done on the Untouchable panel, right? We even got the clip of him crashing out again, right?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
he
saying?
played it too.
Right? so when Andrew said it was funny, yeah, it was funny. You know what I'm saying? But it was funny, but yet disrespectful because you were a guest.
So what part of being called a monkey and a nigger is funny?
It's see, I'm not looking at it from that perspective, right? I'm looking at it like I'm home watching on the screen. I'm watching Myron crash out, right? As entertainment, right? Because that's what he does, right?
Okay.
It's funny, right? But we're having a serious conversation. It's not funny. It becomes disrespectful. You feel what I'm saying? So
No,
it was
but-
kind of both. No, you don't. Well, yeah,
No, because I don't see anything funny of what he said, what he was saying as he was crashing out.
He wasn't funny to me at all.
He was crashing out saying, you know, y'all
Like,
crazy.
You
y'all
crash out one or two
but
times,
to
but
sit there and say, you know,
you crash it.
racially charged things on a almost all black panel. What I don't understand what was funny about that.
I mean, it was other viewers on the other side of the spectrum that found that entertaining and delightful for the most part. So again, you know what I mean? We were looking from one lens. They were playing to a whole nother lens.
Right.
Again, like Andrew has a certain thought process about Myron. He might not have told him. They might not have had that. Like, this thing goes a certain way. Sis, what was the name of my show Saturday? It always is. It always was. It always will be about race.
Yeah.
Forever. I'm sorry. You got money. Okay. Congratulations. You made it. I got a little bit too. Not that much because we all are 99%. But I ain't never called nobody and asked them to let me hold nothing. I'm all right.
Right.
But that don't give us the right to be insensitive. Me and my wife, we talk our talk, but we talk from a place of we love our people. That's indubitably, unequivocally, do better. We want to see you better. The kids will benefit from it. But when it's like the blacks, like that's crazy coming from what? Wait, what he say? Like now we borderline insensitive, borderline. And when we start doubling down and tripling down, like fuck you and your people and y'all and your Malcolm X and he was a follower. Again, I can go down the line. Martin Luther King, a cheater. All of this stuff is a little like we've come to a place where while we talk crazy about the dead, we talk crazy about like it's nothing. We smoking on packs. But let me say something to a girl about her manufactured body she got from Miami. Now I need to be. You got to step in front of her like Neo, because she's sleeping with multiple men and got a daughter, and now you stepping in front. Oh, why you saying that? And then again, fast forward to today, as late as today, you can't tell nobody what to say about their channel. But it was a lot of people saying that we shouldn't be saying what we say over here, and we were saying the answers to the questions y'all asking today. Promote conscious fucking parenting. Shout out to the people who don't have no kids that consciously said, I'm not bringing none of them into this world because they require attention and assertiveness and resourcefulness and empathy and sympathy and education. The people who said, nah, I'm not going to do it, kudos to y'all. But the people who said I am going to do it and y'all ain't shit. Like we had a saying, shitty mom gang, that ain't go viral. Bet you that. Nothing we say over here, nobody on here, shit we say over here till it inspires them to do 2 weeks worth of shows or until they want to talk about us and call us everything but the child of God. When all we trying to tell y'all is what y'all asking today. Why the parents don't give them no tools? Why the parents don't show no maturity? Why they not even together no more? Y'all act like this shit is rocket science, and it's not. You got to care about somebody other than yourself. That's when real character shines through. And then the rest is reciprocation. If you don't have that in no relationship, you ain't got no relationship. And it's that simple. And what Andrew and them displayed was that loyalty, even in the negative sense. This is their people. They used to call you a ninja lover just for doing something good for a black person. They'll hang another Christian from a tree in a minute, and they're a Christian too. And this is the people we talking about. Oh, I lived in an all-white town too. They wasn't as nice to me as they was to Ricky. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. One year I made $14,000 in a year. They wasn't trying to give me no work. And I went back to coach my old school's basketball team. I was leading men for $14,000 in a year. And again, I wasn't met with the pleasantries Ricky was met with. It was a lot of insensitivity. It was a lot of doors slammed in my face. So I got to see something a little bit different. So it just brings the conversation full circle that you're gonna get all types of people. But judgment is gonna be your determining factor. You gotta judge people. And you could keep judging them on the content of their character and not the skin and all of that. I'm not mad at none of that. But eventually reality sets in and people are who they are. And when they show us shit like Andrew and Amu, what is his name? Adu Foodle or whatever the fuck his name is.
Come on, man.
Who that? Who you talking about? Who you talking about, brother? Who you talking about, Byron?
Jafar.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's like I'm a rule Foodle or some shit like that. Like you gotta see people for what they are and govern yourself accordingly. And like always, protect yourself at all times, y'all. For real.
That's terrible, brother. That was terrible. Here we go. Just only a few more minutes, y'all.
So look, is that Chirac? Chirac, slow down, fam. Slow down, fam. If I said 80% of white people commit crimes, and I found out that only less than 1% of them committed, and I said I don't feel that way, do I have a bias towards being negative towards my own people or towards white people?
You can say that.
You have a bias towards your own people, fam. A negative one. There's a self-reflection you need to do about your own people because of what people are teaching you because of experiences that you had. Your anecdotal experience is you putting it to all black people when less than 1% of black people engage in that behavior. Do you know that 70% of all the rest of white people?
We ain't got to talk about white people. I'm trying to fix our problem.
You get what I'm saying? No, but you get what I'm.
You see how?
God damn, sir.
All right.
Hey.
You just make sure you get their packages there on time. I tried not to say it, Nino. I tried.
That's what I thought when I said. I was like, "Does he work for Amazon?"
I tried not to, bro.
The Amazon
driver. You don't get there and get my Prime where it's supposed to be.
That is crazy.
Why you on the phone anyway, sir?
And you see how you
pay for that 3-hour flex joint.
You've been parked for 15 minutes. I need you to get on that road.
You see how quickly he didn't want to talk about the white people?
Yeah, I don't get that because the white people like talking about us.
No, because he's working for him. He's in the car. He got the logo.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, he on company time.
He messed around and say the wrong thing. It's over for him.
Ain't trying to lose that job. That job was hard for him to get.
I mean, so again, what he doing there? What he doing there? This is no different than the ladies that we talk about. Fuck he doing on Ali's show? Like, do your shift. Like, y'all niggas don't got no discernment. Like, niggas don't got discernment in 2026. Do your job, sir. You couldn't save this. This couldn't wait. And that's, same thing with the reaction to these little dead people. Like, this shit can't wait. Like, y'all, that press. This shit is nuts. It just looks weird. You ain't got nothing else that you could chime in on today. And don't even have your own opinion on this shit. You got 8, 9 other motherfuckers to come up so y'all can make like one legitimate opinion. Like, run down, do your journalistic integrity, get the information you want to present and spark a thought. Shit looks like gossip when it's just 9 motherfuckers up there talking about this little dead baby. And I ain't seen none of y'all do nothing for the babies in y'all stream. Where's the book bag drive stream? Where's the library stream? Where's the kitchen stream where you teaching the little motherfuckers how to nailed it? Pause. That's a baking show. If you're not nasty. But again, this is what I be talking about. Since it ain't no fucking versatility, they only know how to teach these young people negative stuff. How to be grown early, how to activate them coochies and them little peens, how to do a lot of negative shit. This is what the people see. This is what Homeboy sees in his lens, that 60%. It's the way we glorify this shit.
Dang.
I just, I'm going to land my plane. It ain't no Huxtable houses. Like, y'all ain't shit as adults. Y'all house is probably not clean. Can't get no cran apple juice in there. Probably can't get nothing but soda or something processed. Like, y'all are horrible adults. A lot of coochies is stink. They can't sit between your legs to get their hair done. Like, y'all not cool like that. Men don't buy cologne like that. Y'all not like that.
Button on my joint.
I wouldn't want to be around y'all. Y'all don't have the articulation to talk and explain things to me as a young person, to tell me how things are gonna go. You talk about what up, shout it, and scoot, bow, 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 bow. Kids aren't going to learn from that.
Tell him, brother. Yeah, brother.
But this is what we be talking about, sitting in these boxes. Y'all take these little things and use them as like purses. They cute when they small. They cute when they new. It's cute. But when they get older, and it's what we see out here in these streets, these 16, 17-year-olds that y'all want to have conversations with about for weeks, these kids are manipulative. They're conniving. They learn from their mamas.
She get it from my mom.
So, I hear what everybody's saying, but y'all got to wake up, man, because we're in a unique time. And if we keep on acting like women aren't humans and kids aren't humans, and oh my God, everybody lost some kids, everybody with some bad parents sound like to me. So we gotta, kind of get our priorities back straight and stop worrying about all of this nonsense that don't make better families and better people. And I land my plane there. I got to get up early tomorrow, sis. I love y'all.
No, you too.
Thank y'all for letting me be crazy.
Brother, I got one question for everybody.
Yeah, sure, sis. Sure.
What lesson would every parent take from this case? And then turn it around and say, what lesson should every teenage boy take from this case?
It's an easy one. No parent should bury their child. If it's not natural causes, no parent should bury their child. If everybody think like that, we might do a little bit better. Parents will be a little more sensitive, informative, empathetic. Kids would be a little more empathetic, respectful to their parents, the elders, the plight that they had to go through to get them to be the selfish, entitled little asshole that they are today. Everybody need to look at themselves, play their part. So no parent should bury their child, y'all. So blessings to all of those that do. I couldn't imagine the pain that you feel. And everybody else, govern yourself accordingly and protect yourself at all times. I love y'all. Thank you, sis. I got to get up early tomorrow, y'all.
Brother. Be safe.
All right, Shizzy. What should every parent take from this case, and what should every teenage boy learn from the case?
What should every parent take from this case? It's kind of like, I understand the question, but it's just the way this world is going, the way what parents though? Which ones? Like the logic ones, or the what parents are we talking about here?
Shizzy, don't be difficult right now.
No, I know. Like, listen, brother, in my head, you know what I mean? I'm just sitting here thinking.
Let's go with the parents that want to do better.
Right. Okay.
All right. Parents who want to do better. Teach your kid, in situations. Be careful. Have awareness. Don't be scared to tell a teacher. Don't be scared to be a punk. You know what I mean? Punks lives. Gangsters dies. You know what I'm saying? So just.
Okay.
punks lives, man. You know what I mean?
Live gangsters die. Okay.
Yeah.
My answer is simple. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove.
Okay. And that's to the parents or to the teenage boy? Which one is that?
That can be applied to both parent and kid.
Okay.
I rock with that.
Okay. Nino, what lessons should a parent take from this case? And what lesson should a teenage boy take from this case?
I don't know, man. I mean, because it's like not something new to me. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
First, I would say because where his mistake was, he stabbed the kid. So I would be like, I don't know if the boy couldn't fight, is scared to fight. I don't know, but I think every parent should teach their children how to defend themselves, but they're confident. You know what I'm saying? But they don't have to resort to a weapon. And also, you got to know these court systems ain't in your favor. So if you go that other way, be prepared mentally to do the time you're about to do.
Yeah.
One more thing, man. Go listen to what Pop said to Craig and Friday.
Oh yes, that's good.
Right? Apply that.
You did.
Be more for the parents. Be more like Pops.
Yeah.
Let them handle their problems, but let them know it's going to be consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. That scene he found him with the gun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And another thing that Pop said that was very profound was put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby.
Oh my!
You so do look good to me.
I cannot. So he can go to the bathroom and burn up. We running and can't do it. Hey, look at this. The Portugal menace is here. You ready? Fatty, you on the beach? Where you going?
Mambo number 5.
All right, friends.
Hey, Fatty.
What's up, Fatty?
Oh my goodness. What's your lesson? What you think the parents should take from this case, and what you think a teenage boy should take from it? I'm talking to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know who you're talking to. I think that one thing you can learn for parents is that you need to teach your kids what they can affect and what they can't affect. We were talking about scales earlier, right?
Yeah.
So we want to make sure that your kid can assess that situation. Look, if it ain't worth it, it ain't worth it. Your pride will get you killed every time. I do not co-sign with being a punk though, but I will say that your pride will get you killed every time. So you got to play the game the way the game is actually presented. All right. This is not anything new, but I don't think kids know that. So that's what I would say. Also for the kid, I would just honestly, it's nothing that I can say to the kid, right?
Okay.
Because I feel like it all comes back on the parents. I think the parents should at least let the kid know. Now, from that point forward, like Nino said, the kids got a little bit of themselves that they gonna make their own decision. But my job as a parent is just let you know this is how you need to move, this is how you need to operate. And then from that point, if we get into this situation, at least in my mind, I can say, well, I did everything I could do. So
as far as Fatty, what do you think the parents should take from this case? Like everything that's happened, what parents should take from this, like for examples, and what to do with their kids, and what to do if this happens, or what do you think?
There's nothing you can do. Kids are going to be kids. I was told to keep mine to myself. I was told to go to the teacher if you get in trouble. I was told to call 911. None of us did that. Kids are going to be kids. They're going to have to learn the hard way, just like everybody else. So the parents can do nothing, because I guarantee you, Metcalf, his dad kind of told him, "Hey, keep your hands to yourself." I guarantee you that the Carmelo dad says, "Hey, don't be reckless. Don't do stupid things." Right. I guarantee you. Don't go where you don't like. These people. It's not that these people don't know what they do. They are kids. Usually take us 30 years to stop doing dumb shit. All of us have things we regret doing in the past, that if it was 1 second or one decision on the wrong way, we'd probably be in the hospital, in a coffin, something like that. All of us, including me.
Get into fights I shouldn't. Go play basketball and be too aggressive. Take things personal. Have a uncontrolled ego. All of us been through that phase. And if you haven't, you are a bitch. Because that's how you actually get into a man. Lions don't get into be lions without fighting other lions. That's what happens. It just went too far. You went for the, like, you know, when Thanos said, don't aim for, like, next time, aim for the neck.
Yep. That's my daddy thing.
A lot of times it's actually the opposite. Don't do it. Because if you aim for the neck, probably you can come back from that. But it's, in my opinion, you see what I'm saying? It's contradictory.
Mm-hmm.
Americans are gun lovers. When they are showing you how to shoot, where do they say to aim for?
Oh, head.
Vital spots.
Head from the head.
Head,
No,
chest.
it's the chest.
Yep.
Because it's the area that you're probably not going to, you're going to either eat there or very close to it,
Yep.
and you are going to neutralize the. If I go to the gun range as a date, if this is the culture, aim for the chest, aim for the chest, aim for the chest, and then somebody aim for the chest, and everybody like, oh!
Right.
What? Why did he have to aim for the chest? Because that's what you tell people to do. But see what I'm saying? This
Yeah.
It's everybody's inconsistent depending on if it's home team or away team.
Right.
And kids can have a standard because if I'm teaching my son to do what's right and you are teaching your son to do what's right for them, my son is in danger.
Exactly.
If I'm teaching my son, go by the rules, don't sucker punch nobody, don't gang up on nobody, don't approach, don't put hands on nobody, and you are teaching your kid, hey, if they put your hands on you, you better not come home. You better go back them and get him. Right?
Yeah. I
Who
said
is going to suffer? Right?
Teaching
Right, so you are
run from a fight. You know, you better fight him back. You know.
so you are telling me that I'm raising my son to not run from no bully.
Mm-hmm.
And then when my son does exactly what I told him to do, if they put their hands on you, put your hands on them, defend yourself. Now all of a sudden, I'm a bad dad, and you no. Like again, kids are going to be kids. There's nothing you can do to save a kid from himself, because usually on situations of adrenaline, he's going to do what he feels like it, not what you told him, on a very calm situation with no noise, no aggressiveness, no danger, no nothing. So
Yeah.
is kind of ridiculous. Like today, like the guys from the other side are talking about Chuck the Builder, and they did a 180. Now all of a sudden, self-defense. He had the right to shoot him 6 times. I hope he gets scot-free. Base, Judy's base. Why are you getting mad about words? Even though if he's instigated, he shouldn't have the. See what I'm saying?
Right.
And this is the problem we're dealing with. Like the same people that complain about the lopsided court when it comes to family issues. And they cried at the man. Oh my God, look at how the man treat the courts treat the man. They have a lopsided public opinion about who has the monopoly on violence. They don't want everybody to have a monopoly, access to violence. They want a specific group to have a monopoly on violence and racism, because everybody was pro guns until the Black Panthers got some guns.
Right.
All of these people are very okay with racism, because you can see in the comments they're okay with racism until Taz decides to be racist. Taz should be your hero. You should shake on and says, that's the type of discourse I love. I am on the chat, I see 10,000 comments, racist comments, zookeeper, zoo, chimpy, like all these comments. Taz does exactly the same brand of comment. And instead of saying, shout out to my boy Taz, he's racist just like me. Oh, he called him a white boy. See, they are racist. You should celebrate racists. You celebrate Myron. You celebrate Chet the Builder. Taz should be your hero. But you know why he's not? Rules for me, but not for thee. And I can say that is hypocritical. Not because I don't understand language, because that's exactly what is on the dictionary, but because 2 motherfucking assholes decide to do debate tactics when words on the dictionary don't mean words. As long as I do, I can say I'm a vegan save world, and people that are not vegan are evil. But if you catch me eating Burger King, I'm still not hypocritical, because I was honest about it. I'm consistent in being inconsistent. So now I can do rules for thee, but not for me, and walk scot-free because the dictionary definition actually saved me from consequences and from actually the definition on the dictionary. This game is rigged. We didn't do
It's
nothing,
rigged.
and we still got the same consequences of people that actually do. So are you going to tell your kids to fight back, or you tell your kids to go to the back of the bus and to kind of respectfully? Shouldn't the dude deserves to die? Absolutely not. But at some point, we have to figure out if we should fight back or if we should go back to the motherfucking back of the bus. So just say it. Nino was brilliant on that post. Should Rosa Parks go back to the back of the bus because she wasn't supposed to be there?
Yeah,
but she's a hero. She's a hero, right? Pick a side.
Now, speaking of, like, what do you think about the? Because we kind of talked about it, like when it's not just the other side, the Valhalla, right? It's our own community that's divided and going at each other because they're choosing sides too. What do you think about that? Like, calling the coons and you're conservative today, but you're not. You're liberal tomorrow, and then just because this is fitting you, now you want to go at everybody else. That craziness. What do you think about when it's infighting?
It's brainwashing because you don't see the Chinese fighting each other. You don't see the Jews fighting each other. You don't see they fight each other when they close the door and nobody watching.
Right.
The Italians with the mafia, they don't let you. They like these people have one of the most criminals. The Yakuza in Japan, mafia in Italia, Chinese is full of, like I'm saying, all of these communities have the worst people of the worst, just like black people. But the difference is, in front of the cameras, in front of everybody, they say, who are you to be talking about us again? I know we have our problems, but what we're going to do? These people, unfortunately, and again, sorry to mention this, Django was not a fiction. Django was a satire on real times in 2026. You have house Negroes like Samuel L. Jackson that rather be accepted by massa as long as they get to be the main black boy and they have the money and tell people what to do, then actually think for himself and defending him and people that look just like him. That's the reality. These people have no leg to stand. The only reason why they do this is money and attention and being contrarians because they think they are better than they think they are house Negroes, then they are better than actually the people that are on the field. You're not. You're just lucky. You're just lucky. Because the same thing would happen if you learn how to read. Same thing would happen to you and to me. Oh, you learn how to read, Negro? I got you. They just think they're better because they get lesser whips. But when Myron goes to talk with those white supremacists, what happens to him?
Get called.
Brother played that.
Yeah.
Like what happens to him? Is you are putting yourself right? So you are stuck. Like the movie Get Out is about you. You are stuck in a place like you are stuck. The people that should fuck with you don't like you, and the people you defend don't like you either. So if that actually is the price of your soul, I have nothing to say, Captain Native, to change people. But don't say that you are actually trying to fix whatever community they're on when you think that you are better than the people that were literally your partners right next to it. And if something happens to you, you are going to pull a Candace Owens and you're going to go to the NAACP and can you guys sue them, please? They're being racist. This is always what happens. You pick a side because you think it's the winning thing, and as soon as they start losing, you switch to the team that you actually supposed to be. And then you want people to forgive you and to love you and to support you when you are literally the reason why a lot of us are in problems because you crystallize all the ideas that they had about us. And they're right, Toby? Yes, Massa. They are monsters and monkeys. I'm like them. I see them every day.
Yeah.
So I don't know where the morality is. I understand the motive, the money motive, but like these last few days, Red, make me think why I'm going to do the political channel as an outsider.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to start every clip as your favorite foreigner reviewer. Every clip, every clip, because I don't understand how a motherfucking foreigner has more love for people on the other side of the ocean than their own neighbors. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how I have more empathy or more. I think I'm a little bit more responsible towards like the well-being of people that look just like me in the United States more than people that are born and raised, and because they feel some type of way, they shit on their own neighbors. Don't get it.
Yeah. So while I was doing my little research and stuff, so I showed the guys these definitions that came up with the situations that we're talking about.
Oh,
So,
nice, quick, nice thing.
thank you. So, cultural Stockholm syndrome is a phrase when people become attached to the worldview of those who historically look down on them and then use it to judge their own people. And then I found this one, cultural betrayal. Cultural betrayal happens when our pain becomes content, our youth becomes talking points, and our people become props for approval. And this one is and that young man that Ali was talking to, I will tag him with this one. Internalized oppression. When oppressed people absorb the negative beliefs about their own group and then begin repeating them as if it was true.
So right, you know why this is not problematic?
Mm-hmm.
Do it across the board.
Right, but they don't
target a specific group.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know what is the perfect example?
Mm-hmm.
The manosphere. Talk about women when they do something dumb, but when a man does something dumb, use the same standard and put him on the Summer Jam screen. But you know what happens? Woman. He cheated on her. She probably deserved it. He put his hands on her. She probably did something. He fucked the dog. Maybe the dog was looking at it. Maybe he didn't have sex in 6 weeks. See what I'm saying? It's exactly the same thing. I know you get more money or more views by always targeting woman and saying a woman is terrible, and every Instagram gossip that is not verified, you come in and you say, see, prove that such and such woman did this to this man, and then it never happened. But you like just be consistent. If a man does something wrong, you call him out. If a woman does something wrong, you call him out. These people do the same thing with race. They have an incentive into talking shit about certain groups, but as soon as their group does the same behavior they condone, all of a sudden I can't believe that Myron was doing no, I actually believe it. Myron, www. And then Tess does the same thing. See, disgraceful.
Right.
This shows why I have black fatigue. Should I have white fatigue after the last 5 days? Been calling all type of money.
Right.
I didn't do nothing to I didn't do nothing to nobody. I think I'm one of the most racially conscious people on this place, to the point where I will welcome white people, I'll welcome black people as long as you're cool and good to go. The Untouchable Empire is one of the most diversified groups that you ever have. Asian people, black people, Latino people, Brazilians, Portuguese, like you can find half Turkish, you can find everybody. You're going to be judged by what you do, not by how you look. But these people, unfortunately, there's no money in criticizing your own. So that actually, I got that wrong. I got that wrong. It's the opposite. There's no money in going against the people that actually pay your bills.
There you go.
And if I'm there to get red meat about the J community, and one day you say, you know what? I actually agree with this thing that Netanyahu did. That gets you no money. You get 7 views. So again, this is all money driven. Like 90%. This is entertainment. People kind of are, using the tragedy of some people to make sure that they get their pockets full. And if something goes the opposite way, like we literally have in a overlap of the Carmelo Anthony trial and on the Chud the Builder trial, they will literally flip flop in front of you, 3 days in difference, and they will feel nothing about it. They won't feel, hey, Red, you can do it, right? Like, you can do it. You can say, that was not self-defense.
Right.
He has the right to put his hands on him, hostile environment, being taller and bigger and all that. And then flip it. Hey, he was right shooting him 6 times, even though he instigated everything and all that. And these people have no shame. They go to sleep like a baby. That's the part that I can't believe. How are y'all the good guys, the righteous guys, the conservative guys, the religious guys? Oh, we have to put moral. And as soon as this happens, you show how immoral you are.
Exactly.
I don't know, man.
That's one of the things when I was talking with Ali on Monday, I was like, I mean, I hear you want to talk about it. I was like, but you just talking about, but it's not. What is good is it going to do? Because people will be lying, then they're going to be flip flopping, and they really not. I don't know. That's why I never did do a show on it and go break down the evidence and stuff. Like, what's the point? Because
it is me and Ali a lot of times struggle with are these people just not aware of what happened? Like when they see the highlight and they're like, black panel.
Right,
and in our head, because we were there and we were careful and we were polite, we are like, maybe if I explain to this person that we actually don't think he's innocent, we think he's guilty, we just went against Andrew because he was defending the chair, maybe this person is going to say, oh, so that's a misunderstanding. I get it now. You know what? Now I understand. Oh, if only I could explain that Andrew already knew exactly that he was going to be the antagonistic person of the show, and there was no push whatsoever because he actually was ready for the fight, and he was not one of in 7 because Roses was quiet, SH was quiet, Taz is the only extremist on the other side, and everybody kind of, if I can explain that to him, they are going to say, oh, now I like you because I understand it. We are stuck on the 12-year-old jokes. If I only can understand that was a joke and show you the rest of the video so we can show you laughing and drinking, we are going to be okay. And then they see it and they double down on it. It's just with a different clip. Right. And they cut the laughing track of it. They cut the so it actually looks like you mean what you say, and they make $1 million out of it. It's our fault that we still think that these people actually believe in what they say. And you know one, Red, just to land the plane?
Yeah.
Remember the conversation I was having with Andrew on Saturday about how the internet a lot of times is going to turn you into a monster and you kind of not a monster?
Yeah.
Y'all see.
Yeah. And he was disagreeing, and I was like, will you turn into a
see.
After
this weekend, today was more for monkey panels.
Yeah.
Like crazy. like I never saw some like people deliberately, right, grabbing something they know is wrong and then flip it and then like say, see? Y'all think this doesn't affect people until Ferry go back to be Majin Buu. And then when I say I am behaving the way I do because I try to be nice to the group and I try to be Fat Buu, which is the good one, the kind one, the funny one, and y'all turn me into motherfucking evil Buu, right? Or Kid Buu, and I go up that I'm married to destroy. Now all of a sudden I'm chimping out. Now all of a sudden, oh, why is Ferry not the moral police anymore? Because y'all made me do it. I can't be myself and still be punished by being kind to people that wouldn't spit on me if I was on fire. So what should I do? And this ties with the question that you ask. What should the parents do?
Yeah.
Should I raise my kid to be a goody two shoes and then he gets slapped by one of these motherfuckers kids? Punked, bullied, develop trauma so he can be an inadequate adult for the rest of his life because I told him to not defend himself because shit might happen. Right? It's the same thing with us. What should we do? Should we still love these people and we should care for them and we should defend? Like next time a white person comes on my panel, should I defend their right to be offended? Because nobody defends mine. Nobody defends us. They actually champion that. If Andrew next time comes to our shows, right? If y'all don't want me to defend him to defend Myron, why should I defend him? I shouldn't, right? It's only fair.
Right.
It's only fair. But that's the thing. Damn if you do. Because now you're creating an uneven playground where they can hurt us, but you can hurt us back, which is what is happening with the kids. Or I tell these people to go ahead and smack them upside down, and now Mr. Fantastic and Taz and Fatty and all these people are on the thumbnail because I let Mr. Fantastic go Hulk on them, and they never understood that shit. I am sparing you.
Yeah.
Once I got certain people on my panel, I know who can go Hulk and who doesn't. When I say Mr. Fantastic, don't do that, they're like, oh, he's stopping the reasonable person.
Oh, he was ready too. Boy.
He's stopping the reasonable person from talking. Nah, I'm sparing y'all. And I know what is going to happen. I will say, hey, Hulk, you got this. Hulk's going to smash. And then you're going to clip Hulk smashing, and you're going to put Hulk out of control, smashing civilians for nothing.
Oh my.
Hey, Red, you can win, man. That's the problem with free speech and democracy. When you give the same power to idiots as you give to intelligent people, intelligent people and fair people and moral people lose because they are outnumbered. For every person that is actually honest and fair and righteous, there's going to be 100 motherfuckers saying www. And I'm outnumbered. I might be right. But I'm outnumbered. So again, the conversation that's so good on relationships. Why should I be nice when the bad guy is rewarded? Why should I tell this woman the truth when Mr. Let Go will lie to them and get them home?
Right.
That person is clearly lying and getting the results, and I'm not. So, what should I do? I'm going to start to befriending married woman like CEO.
Oh my God. Yo, what?
CEO, you need to stop. CEO, we are going to stop you, CEO. I'm going to sue you one day. You better watch it. I'm going to sue you one day.
Oh my God.
We're trained Cammy as an attack dog. You better. Your time is coming.
Oh my God.
Your ankles is gone, son.
What's wrong with folding clothes, man? Ain't nothing wrong with
Hey,
that.
man, hey, you know what's funny? Hey, CEO, I will tell you this, right? I kind of had a change of mind. Like, Mr. Let Go send me a message like this. Hey, man, y'all were trying to embarrass me and all that, and they still picked me. And I was right. I actually think about you, CEO. I was like, you know what's right? If they choosing to go, what the fuck am I to tell it? They choose the winner. You go ahead. Hey. Actually, I apologize, CEO.
It's all good. Yeah, like
made them fold the stinking drawers and the socks.
Patty,
Military
you're
style.
gonna be a moral person in an immoral space, bro. Like, you absolutely right. It is going to be 100 immoral people for every moral person here, bro. Yo, you just described the content creation game. No matter what you do, they're going to flip it and turn it into content, right? For the dollar, and you get that part. So don't get too attached to it, bro. Just keep putting on the show. Just keep putting on the show.
Yeah. So CEO, I have 7 years of detaching myself from woman. And I'm kind of finally doing it in the last 2 years. Like, it doesn't bother me. It looked like I went to the mountains and kind of, see what I'm saying? Like, my stomach still not, like they call it red pill rage, right? You get the red pill, you get the knowledge, and then you have to digest it, and then you flush the shit out, and you accept things for what it is. A hoe doesn't bother you anymore. Let the hoe be a hoe. Treat her like it needs to be treated, right? With the social issues and the politics and the racial stuff, the red pill is still on my stomach. I still didn't have time to digest, right? So, because I have a lot of like dope, like white friends. You see what I'm saying? People that will cry on my funeral like I was their brother and all that shit. And I was raised around people that I actually consider friends. English is not my first language. It's not devastating. It's like cataclysmic disappointment to see so many people that look exactly like them doing the most egregious, like the zoo shit really bothers me, man.
Yeah, I got you.
Calling him a zookeeper.
Yeah.
Like, and these people are bank tellers. They will approve your loan. They will rent to you. They will be teachers of your kids. They will be managing money. They will be in positions of power. They will be politicians. Like, these people are hidden in plain sight.
Yeah,
they are literally around you in every sphere, able to affect your life in any way, and you have no idea that the person that is supposed to approve your loan saw your face, and because in reality is www's in the chat avatar on YouTube. That's his name, the @ all of a sudden, you that's supposed to actually be the first person escaping generational poverty. You should be the first to graduate. You should be the first to have living conditions way better than your parents. And all of a sudden, your life is fucked up or derailed because one of these people got to be the politician of your area, got to be the school district, whatever, got to be the bank teller, and all of a sudden, your life is ruined just because you look a certain type of way, or your name is not Richard, your name is Johnson.
Gio, it still was funny. I don't know what you're getting at. And anything Myron did on the panel was not outside of Myron's brand, so you could chill with that.
Hey, you know what's hilarious?
What's up?
Y'all know me. I love like dark racism. I just think you have to be funny.
Yeah, I got you.
Like, you see what I'm saying? If he came in and he was witty and kind of like, hey, I would laugh too. I swear to God, I would laugh too. The problem is, it was not funny. And it was not delivered on a witty way, on a comedic way. It wasn't delivered on I'm calm. Like, it was delivered on a
he was just fun and just being dumb.
Like, what is the funny part about somebody losing control and spamming the same button? Like, what is funny about you playing Mortal Kombat with somebody or Street Fighter and the other character is like this? Hadouken, 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 Hadouken.
All night.
What that's so funny. Look at Rio. Hadouken, like, it's not funny. It should be funny. It should be entertaining. You should be witty. If you're going to be a racist, go the Nick Fuentes route. That dude is hilarious. If you want to be a demon, go the Daryl Long route. That dude is hilarious.
Yeah.
Want to be the voice of the demonic people around the planet. Hey, do it with a smile on your face and be funny about it. When you're lame, triple lame, you have no witty, you have no nothing, you have no charisma. The only thing you do is do the kindergarten or the Call of Duty lobby jokes. Respectfully, man.
Yeah.
Me laughing about you is a nervous laugh or is a sympathy laugh. You don't deserve that shit.
Yeah, the cliche crash out, man. I kind of expected that when you said you was trying to get him the link. I was like, oh yeah, this is about to go left, right? But like, it wasn't. The delivery wasn't funny. It's funny that it was happening to y'all. That's why I was laughing, right? Like, because I thought it was funny. Me personally, I thought
you have the right to. Yeah, I have no.
You know what I mean? Because it's like Myron's doing what Myron's doing, but he's doing it to Fatty right now. And I'm like, yo, this is funny. Me and my wife is in here laughing, like, oh shit, this is impossible. Like, this is funny, right? But it's like, yo, bro, why come on the panel if you're not willing to have the conversation? And then it's like you just crashing out, you coming in with insults. Okay, like let's have the conversation, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
I was just waiting for the rebuttals to his crash out. That's what I wanted to see. Who was going to drag him for filth? That's what I wanted.
I thought they was gonna let Mr. Fantastic go, but I
was like, no.
you know, that's what
I wanted Taz to go loose.
Nah, Taz is a little extreme.
Oh, fatty. Guess who was in the chat? Taz. And him and
Taz is in the chat.
Yeah,
he was in the chat
today. Taz was in the chat, and him and Uncle Ricky was going back and forth. Lord.
Got into it.
Yeah.
I can't. I was out because I was outside. I'll kind of disagree a little bit with Ricky. Because I don't think Ricky would just stand up and leave. Knowing him like a little bit, I think Ricky would elbow the shit out of you. You see what I'm saying? So I get the like. I don't think nobody thinks he should pull that knife. See what I'm saying? Don't do it. But the thing is, I used to carry a knife too. The little foldables ones.
Yeah.
It's not because I was think I was doing something. It's because I have to defend myself. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, CEO. Good job.
Yeah,
Good job. Good job catching yourself. But you see what I'm saying? People are talking like that man was walking with a machete. Oh, what is the Latino actor, the old one? Juego or something like that. That is the machete. That's the movie.
That's the name, Machete.
Yeah, they're talking about like the kid is walking around with like a machete in there. No, it's like he has a little knife over there just in case. And the case happened. Like I said, if this was 3 centimeters to the side, this wouldn't even make the national news.
Yeah.
But the kid unfortunately died. And now we're talking about what should we do with this and with race relationships. Once again, if I was Taz, and I'm not, Taz needs to do a campaign, the Taz exclusives for president. Because he agrees with them and they agree with him. They think it's okay to be racist. Taz should be their champion. Like, you see what I'm saying? You have a white supremacist,
not the right,
and you have a black supremacist. They agree with each other. Right. We should be racist. So, hey, Taz, just go crazy. Say, you know what? I am definitely a racist, just like 90% of your fan base. So, applaud me and send me some money, because both of us are doing the same. We just play for different teams, but we do the same. It's like saying the Bank of America shouldn't steal. But the other bank, I'm okay with it. No, both of y'all are stealing. Join forces. Join forces and steal everybody, everything.
You know, somebody, I think somebody on the panel brought up a good scenario. Like, well, what if Austin just pushed him and he pushed him, back, and Austin fell back and hit his head and died? Would they still have the same feeling?
No, but that's the point, right, Red? All of us are reasonable people, right? If he stabbed him 3 times,
right? That's clear.
Deuces. Chop, chop. You want the orange suit or the white and black with the stripes?
Right, exactly.
But that's even not the conversation. You did it multiple times. It's like your wife catches you sleeping with a mistress in your bed, and she gets the casserole and she eats you on the head and you drop and die. Oh my gosh, you should have no, it was one. But if she drops him and then he falls on the floor and she keeps going ba 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 ba, lady, respectfully, now we have to do something. Because and you know what, this happens all the time. Y'all are noticing that your Instagram feed is becoming very violent lately, right?
Oh my goodness, yeah. They showing everything now.
Right? You know how many times you see somebody punches somebody and they get unconscious, and then a person sees that they're unconscious and they go for the football kick. They go for the ba 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 ba, and the person is already out.
Kick to the
Yeah.
head.
Then,
Yeah.
yes, is the football punt. These
Yeah.
people should definitely go to jail because you neutralized the threat and you decided to go Conan on him. You go went Ultimate Warrior. But if I eat you, you feel and you die because you eat your head, we kind of understand there's plausible deniability to say, hey, was this person actually doing this on purpose, or he did it and he was once and he was unlucky and he died? For Chuck the Builder, we have to have nuance. For Zimmerman, we have to have nuance. For Kyle Rittenhauser, we have to have nuance. For a 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony, that nigga's a thug.
Yeah.
Give
They
him
said
the
that?
chair. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, Andrew was wilding when he
Yeah,
said
when we said that, I was like, what?
that.
Oh my God, sir. You
But that's
wild.
that gaslighting, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's what set Taz off with that too. And I
It
think
did. It did.
when
Mhm.
Taz was getting a little racial, Andrew realized he like, dang, I can't play at his level because then my career might be over, right?
You know,
So then
you know what the
he called-
gaslighting is?
Yeah.
And this happens a lot of time. It's like this, right? You go to a woman and you say, you should be submissive and traditional, and you should cook and clean and want to be a stay-at-home mom. And she says, I actually agree with that, but I have my dreams too. I want to pursue a little bit of my career, and I want to play basketball because I like basketball. And the person says, I knew you were against traditionalism. I knew you were a modern woman. No. Just because the person doesn't agree with you 100% doesn't mean she's your enemy. Just because you don't want the death penalty of the kid doesn't mean that he's innocent. And you know what they do? That's how they frame it. See, Andrew fighting for morals and for civility, and all these baboons that don't know nothing saying that the kid is free and fighting because he's black. Nobody's saying that. So why are we being reasonable when these people are literally looking for the most unreasonable take on the group to actually go ahead and do something?
Yeah.
And by the way, Grey Pill, the blade was 3.5 inches in Texas. Only 5 and up becomes is unlawful. So he was against the school rules, but being against the school rules is not against the law. So he didn't break no law by actually having that folding knife.
Yep. Let me see. Somebody, I don't know whose side that's on. Somebody said, look at how many dudes that are dead or in jail just for stepping on someone's shoes. That is absolutely true.
And everybody's against that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is not reasonable. That's the point. You are punishing us for literally pretending that we side with the worst of us. We don't.
Exactly.
How long was that blade?
3.5 inches.
Oh, damn.
All in Texas, it has to be 5.5 to be illegal.
Okay, I think Georgia, it got to be 3 inches or shorter. That's
Yeah,
what a lot of us,
I
'cause a lot
verified
of
that
us
before
hold-
the show to make sure if he was breaking a law or not, but it's 3.5.
Okay, because a lot of us we carry pocket. I got like 2, I got like 5 pockets at work, and I throw.
Oh my God, what a thug! Light skin thug.
I know he a thug. You thugging? Oh, we.
That's how we do in the South.
I cannot.
But congratulations, Fatty, that you are part. You know, you're part of the anti-red pill group now. Congratulations. It's wrong with you.
I am a part of what?
You're part of anti-red pill organization.
No, it's so Grey Pill. Being against red pill will be like me being against feminism. It makes no sense. I am in favor of a lot of parts of feminism. I want women to be able to vote. I want women to be able to be presidents, astronauts, to have property, to have credit cards. If you deserve it, I don't understand why Red couldn't be the president of the United States. If she is competent enough, I believe that. So me being against feminism would be ridiculous. I have Angela Merkel in Germany, was the most powerful person in Europe for like 20 years, did a great job. You see what I'm saying? The thing is about red pill is you were always going to lash out on the worst part of it so you can have an excuse to go against it. Red pill per se is not bad, but just like feminism has bad actors that are pushing the wrong things. I believe that it's very irrational to use Andrew Tate or Myron Gaines because I can do the same. I can do the same.
You're right. But here's the thing, though. As all the spaces I've been through, it just those guys kind of stand out louder, and then their negatives be echoed onto quote unquote the rest of the red pill. Because like my old co-host, Classic Ruby, she's considered red pill, but she goes by the stuff you're saying. Like, hey, if you're gonna be this way, if you want to be that quote unquote housewife, then you got to move a certain way. If you want to be the contrarian of I'm gonna work hard, get my degree, and then I'm gonna do everything else later, then go ahead and do that. But don't argue of the aftermath of that. You know what I'm saying? So
Sure.
those people argues those spots. The only difference is when people look at you guys, they look for those negative echo chambers. And when there's more of the negative echo chambers than the positive actual conversations, they be like, you know what, damn, it's part of the red pill guys again. Red pill. Oh, where I'm at in the minister phase. Oh, let me be aware of that. Let me look. So that's what I see all the time. Now it's kind of hard, and this is my opinion on this one. It's kind of hard to pick away the pieces on your end because it'd be a little bit too loud. Unless you have to like, you know what, let me take my time and watch it out, and then I can go from there. Or the digestible bites, like how Red would do hers, it'd be digestible. Like, okay, we got all through the bullshit for 3 hours. I got my money, got my suture. Okay, great. Now let me do the digestible bites. And then you can pick out that conversation. But sometimes for most people, they there for the shits.
Right.
No, sure.
Because I ain't a lot. I damn sure that when I knew I was fine with Andrew because I knew Andrew a long time ago. Other dudes right. Myra never changed. But the fact that I'm listening to Myra, like, hey man, you know, if you give me the link, I'll come up, but I know he's not gonna kick me. Like he was already prepping for the bullshit. So when he came on, I was like, here we go. Here we go. And I was like, that was me right there on the excitement of the bullshit. But the only good thing came out of it, like I said, the not pegging you guys like, oh, you're one of them, is when how the whole panel handled it. You didn't have loud, light-skinned black women. You didn't have loud, dark-skinned black women. You didn't have no minus attached, but he touched on it. You didn't have loud black men. So that was like the only basis for everything else. But they kept rage baiting the whole entire time.
Yeah.
The entire time. So
and Great Pill. I am an entertainer, Great Pill. I always going to peg myself to the lowest common denominator. If I have money, I never call myself rich. If I get woman, I never call myself him. I will always peg myself to the lowest common denominator because there's no downside. But the thing that I do, I think, is you are going to be responsible entertainment. You are going to do entertainment and you're going to be responsible. But when women come on your show and they are not giving you the rage bait, all these things, you are not going to put them in the situation just so you can Frank Castle them out of the show and get your audience to say, yeah, like it makes no sense. That's why a lot of times when they say, hey guys, you don't believe her. I have to take shit at face value. Because if I'm telling you something too and you don't have no proof of the contrary, why are you insisting? Don't over pursue. Leave it alone. Let her walk herself or talk herself into something that you actually might then have to debate, and then you actually have the entertainment you want. But forcing entertainment for the sake of entertainment, we do it, but we are reasonable. That's why, for example, I didn't do like I did. I thought that shit was it was 90% a great show with Andrew. And the Myron shit literally shifted completely the situation. But even with Myron, I don't think he should be offended by his own words. Matter of fact, we have actually watched videos of him do exactly, not just saying, doing shit. Yesterday I went on Cooley and I said, hey, Cooley, I was just trying to be a good host. But I actually have videos that show Myron acting in the things that he said he wouldn't do. And you know what Cooley did? Oh man, he's not here, so I'm not going to play the video. Do you think if Myron was there and he said he had videos about me showing that I'm contradicting myself, you think he would play it?
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
I literally have videos sitting on my computer right now that show that Myron will fight you over words and that Myron will pull a gun on you if he deem you a threat, even if you never touched him. You're just on his vicinity and he thinks you're coming for him. Right? If I was a million subscribers, 100,000, 200,000 at the massive fan base, you know what they would do? Yes, Mr. Fatty. Of course, Mr. Fatty.
Yeah.
But because I don't want to do that.
I know. Most of that was in your right. Yeah, most of that conversation was in your Discord because one guy's like, because me, I was like, Andrew just flipped the script so hard of like, oh well, Myra's my friend. I was like, dude, you paid your way to get into that little cluster, whatever the fuck it is, and then somewhere in the Discord was like, He does again. He had a whole stream trying to raise 10, 15 grand just so he can like go there, have vacation with his wife, just so he could be on that platform. Because before Myron had like what 15, he was charging Erudite like what $2 grand, and they was gonna push her out the camera, and she just got flipped. She's like, no, I paid for this seat, so she did her thing. She paid for exposure, which is fine. But like I said, I've been there, done that. If you told me anything about Myron, I believe it because I know it's there. I'm not shocked at anything, Myron.
And you know what's hilarious? I literally said on a jokey way, "Hey Andrew, go get us on Fresh and Fit." And then I said, "Oh come on, Andrew, we don't need that. We know they charge a fee." Because I know a couple of people that were there and they did, like people with very few subscribers that found a way to actually get on the panel and they pay for it. And then the top comment was, Ferry is a coward. Not only he ambushed Andrew and Myron, then he begged Andrew to get him on Fresh and Fit.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah.
And I'm like, wow. Like there's no win with you. Like there's no win with there's no win.
It's a mental thing because you and somebody else was talking about the space that you're in because it's pretty much going to go whatever your foundation is. Because we talked about the Abram Preach behind the scenes, but the Abram Preach situation, perfect example. Literally caught him red-handed. 5 years of hypocrisy. Now people are like, hey man, it's 9 days. Don't talk about him no more. No, bitch, you got 5 years. We gave Fresh and Fit and all them other guys 5 years. Every time hypocrisy come out, we gotta give them the same energy. It just gotta be fair. You gotta give them the same energy. So
everybody deserves smoke. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's it.
Other than Myron. And other than Andrew. Like, hey, Great Pill, go watch the clip that we did, the second clip, right? The You Are Carmelo, putting the comparison between him and the Wes Watson situation.
Mm-hmm.
He defeated himself. Like if you clearly listen to that clip over and over again, he says, "Man, but Andrew is big." So was Metcalf compared with Carmelo. Oh, but was on an hostile environment. So Guns were over there. So was Carmelo Anthony was on the opposite end of the opposite team with people that don't like him. Oh, but like all the things that he said. Red, get him out of here, please.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Yes,
like, what in the world?
Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So like Andrew is the king of I will catch you with your own words. All the scenarios he did, I couldn't leave. Yes, you could. Nobody was grabbing you. It's a stage. You can just walk out and say, my life is not going to be threatened by nobody. I'm leaving. Like all the statements that he did was actually statements that would then turn it against him. And the same crowd that is the WWW is the March the Debater and all that. Man, Andrew, whoop your ass. How?
Yeah, it's that foundation he built, man. He got his cultists, he got his fascists, he has his racists.
It's NPCs.
Yeah,
a Great Pill. I really thought they were intelligent people, but I forget that like most of people are not that intelligent. So if somebody tells you the sky is red, and you have a cult following of 100 people that say the sky is red too, how many people drink the Kool-Aid exactly? And how many of them? 1,000, something like that. How can you see people in front of you drop and die, and you say next? So, I think this was kind of necessary. See what I'm saying? I like this is going to be like a canonic event on our growth as people. Like he had to happen. I read the happen right now, so now I'm not go as silly, naive. How he just give it to, hey.
Do you think that it's gonna happen again?
Oh,
yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, Red.
Yeah.
Remember when I told you every time I will get 20,000 subscribers, the 12-year-old shit is going to come off again because people are going out of clout?
Mm-hmm.
Red, people are looking for an excuse to chop our head, man. Like straight up. That show until now, if you take the Anton Daniel situation, is the show of the year on our space by far.
Yeah.
Show being reviewed by 600,000 subscriber channels and everybody talking about it, and the people that are not talking about it on our side is out of jealousy and hatred. They don't want us to give no credit. Oh no, not the untouchable. See what I'm saying?
That's the ones you want too. I want those
Right?
too.
So the thing is definitely going to happen, and I think that even myself, I think we are not ready for the type of hatred. You see what I'm saying?
No. You are, but because I said this to you before, you are. It's the selective. Like you got. Where's Lou at? You have a solid argumentative team on your platform. I think you got too many people on there to handle the business. Like because you, Lou, because optically I don't like your guys. I'm just being optically I don't like y'all, but argumentatively y'all got it locked down to the point. Because baseline, man, Fetty had these conversations. I'm be honest. I'm not gonna sit there. Oh man, you feel like you should. Oh, fuck all that. So
yeah, I know. That's why you voted on Eve on the debate.
No, I was fair about that.
No, it's fine that you want to admit it now. 2 years later, that you gave me an L on the debate because you.
That you bringing up.
I won't cry nobody. I don't tell nobody. It's fine.
I say bring up past trauma, sir. You can let it go. We can hug it out. I'm not Andrew. We can hug it out.
It's fine. It's fine. Let bygones be bygones. I forgive you, sir. As a good Christian.
I don't know. I feel like you got your fingers behind your back. Fingers crossed.
So, but Grey Pill is not about being like, I'm not talking about being ready to debate these people, because I'm a fast learner. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'll listen to people, I would kind of say, no, you are wrong, but then I'm like, you know what? You actually might be right. So I will give the chance to kind of course correct. I'm just saying, on the beginning of Fight Club, I was being hated for kind of no reason. And I don't think I was ready for it. I was like, God damn it, am I crazy? Like, I literally was doubting myself. Is my English is bad? Like, what is happening for me to go at Anton and say something that is very reasonable, and everybody, Anton, killed him, crushed him, send the fat boy back? Like, it would make me kind of doubt myself. Now that doesn't happen, because I know people will gaslight you into you feeling guilty or like a loser or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't think we as a group are ready to be the villains. I really don't.
I don't think it's the villain thing. I just
no, you don't? Okay.
No, I think it's the expectation of because Red said, hey, are you because the question was, are you ready for that extra exposures coming out? And yeah, we know it's gonna happen.
I'm not. I'm ready to deal with them as underdogs, right? Which is what we are. I'm ready to deal with them as underdogs. I am not ready to deal with them as a face-to-face. You are going to respect me and you are going to acknowledge me. I have to get I have to get my weight up, and I have to get my team ready for me to actually sit on the table. Grey Pill, you know why you know that shit? Yeah. Grey Pill, Destiny is that person. That dude is the villain, straight up.
Yeah.
And not everybody, it took a lot of years for him to finally embrace so there's no reasoning with y'all. Fuck this shit. I'm going to say, hey, same thing with Amazing Lucas. Look at him. It took him so many years to finally say, you know what? Fuck that shit. Look, gloves off. I'm going to go demon time on them. I think everybody has that the hero's journey that you end up might either be the villain or the anti-hero. I don't know if I'm ready to actually evolve that, but like I said, you usually only get ready when you get there. You're not ready to get a parent until you actually get a parent. You're not ready to go to school until you actually get to school. You're not ready to do the job until you actually get the job. So I think it's going to be organic.
Yeah, you prove my point. But I
damn, you approve my points? W's for the Grey Pill in the chat. W. Grey Pill.
Yeah, you just swung back around.
W's.
You just swung back around. But yeah, I think y'all got it on that front. I just treat them like just flip the script. Treat them like you treat everybody else that's underneath you, and just leave it like that. You're gonna be an ass, gonna be a piece of shit. Okay, your content now. Just leave it like that. But Andrew will pop back up. I can't see about Myron unless he had this little weirdo team up, but that's pretty much a whole thing. So it is what it is. So All right, that's all I want to say, man. But I thought it was
we'll,
pretty
be,
good.
we'll be ready next time. I'll be ready next time with. I was just like,
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it was
should I
fun.
do it? Should
it
I
was a-
do it? And it was a massive mistake to not doing it.
Nah, I honestly, and it's just me being picky. I'd have kicked like half that panel off. I'd have left you, Ali, and Fantastic on there, and just let y'all just handle them and just go,
Sure.
just do it
So,
like that.
so but Grapil, the problem is that's not how I value the people that were with me during the worst parts of this journey more than I value the big dogs that come in every week. These people, I have no attachment towards them. I am not thirsty to be around them. To be honest, I despise 90% of them. I'll never call them. I'll never go on a drink with them. If I was on the hotel next to them in their city, I would never even ask to take a picture or nothing. So I will not. And this happens a lot, right? It happens a lot of our space. Somebody new comes in, the big dog. Drop everybody. Bah, 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 bah. That will be the biggest betrayal that I could do to the people that actually are here day to day. Because if CEO or She's or Red or Nino are here when nobody watching, and the first day that I actually can give them visibility so they can actually, it's a reward for their loyalty. The first thing I do is let me drop the B team and just leave the, what the fuck is, like, what is that?
Right.
These people are not children.
It's integrity.
Right? Oh, go to the kids table, Red. I got this. What? I am expecting to get on Discord and to get the violation of my life. Because I deserve it. I actually earned it. I deserve it. So I know optimally, it will be good for everybody long term. Because I can get the control environment, and just like you said, I only selected people that are going to address that, and then my team can eat out of the growth we get from this controlled environment. But I read the kind of fail with the people I came in, then just go ahead and I'm dropping everybody. You know, you climbing Mount Everest and you have 10 people, and then one is tired, and one dies, and one is frozen. And I read the kind of get to the middle with everybody, and if we can go up, we just stay over here with 300 people watching, decent amount of money, everybody having fun, then climb to the mountain, and I have 100,000, all these, and then I look back and nobody is down. Ali is gone, Louis is gone, Red is gone, Nino gone, right? Like, that will be a tremendous disappointment. You know why, Gray? Because you actually would prove everybody right about me.
Yep, that's right.
If I get to the top, and once I get there, you know what? Actually, the first thing I'm going to do if I actually make it, I'm going to make a couple of phone calls. Hey, man, I know you don't see eye to eye, but shut the fuck up and let's go do some content. Right? If I get to the top of the pyramid and every single one of the people that was supporting me on the beginning was dropped along the line, everybody was right about Ferry being a piece of shit. Because there's no way everybody falls out with you. Everybody, and you are always right. You might be right 30% of the time, but Xyrox, Nino not fucking with you. Like, what happened there?
Yeah, but when it comes to stuff like that, you can't. I understand what you're saying, but like, well, two things. From the outside looking in, let's just say Red's on her spree and she's doing good. It's that situation happened, right? And I'm on the panel. She's like, "Hey, great, I'll drop you." I looking from the outside, and I wouldn't even like take offense to that because, like, at the end of the day, this is something you need to do. Same example with the Queenmaker situation. When I sent her over there to other dude and they was conversating, that was that was a him moment. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the whole panel get in and all this that third. It was just that's a you moment. So I think sometimes most people just need to look at like, okay, that's a him moment, and then we can take it from there.
But you know what I did?
Yeah.
Remember when Priscilla was on Daryl and Marcus White was there debating her one-on-one? Marcus was debating her. It was his moment. I clicked the link. She said, "Oh, that guy, Daryl, I don't like that guy." And you know what I did? I'm not here to bother nobody. Y'all can keep the conversation going. I'm out. Same thing happened on Aaron. Priscilla got up there. 600 people watching. The show was booming. Angry Man wanted the fair one. He pulled up. She got scared and she bounced. And all of a sudden, Aaron lost his moment because the lion didn't say, "You know what? It's not my day today. Let the lionesses and all the other people do it." Like, you have to do a cost analysis a lot of times if it's worthy or not. and me trying to steal the prey from you in a situation where I might benefit a lot but might hurt you on the long term. I don't think that's fair. And I think it's only thirsty people do that shit, man.
Yeah, I was about to
You know what I'm
say
saying?
that.
Like only thirsty people. Like if Kevin Samuels want to come and Kevin Samuels is doing what he did to Sway, hey man, sorry Kevin,
Yeah.
you're going to get the pawns. I'm sorry. This
Yeah.
kid didn't do nothing to you, and you're talking cash money, and then you leave. Tomorrow, at least you have a show about it. I don't think just because you are Kevin Samuels that you have the right to do subscriber supremacy to everybody.
No, no,
and
no,
I need to
that's-
sit there
no, no.
and says, yes, sir, no, sir.
No, that's fair.
I remember
I'm saying-
that. I
Yeah,
remember
yeah. That's fair. I'm saying in a situation where if it's like, I'm using Reg for example. If it's her channel, her time, this person come, or everybody in the panel, or again the chat don't know what's went down. Like I said, the Aaron situation. I sent Priscilla to Aaron. She came up there because she's like, hey, that channel, Aaron's channel, react to me, so therefore that's Aaron's moment. Now it went the way you just said, like, hey, well, he felt like he didn't want to be aligned. This time he gave everybody a little time, and that's fine. You can choose to do that. But nobody on that panel should just be criticizing and mocking that person because of whatever the outcome it went. It could have went that person, hey, let me let everybody down so we can have a conversation, because generally that person came for Red. You know what I'm saying? So nobody shouldn't be even, well, Red, can I say, there's a super chat, there's a cash app, I'm in the back, whatever y'all questions, or when me and that person have our moment, y'all more than welcome to come up if that person feel comfortable enough to have that conversation with you. Period. So I get what you're saying. I'm not gonna knock that, but sometimes, like, hey man, when it's that moment, it's that moment. My opinion was, I said this in the Discord. I think it kind of played the way it played out. It is what it is, and Myron's the type of personality. It is whatever. Man. But I'm sure it's gonna be another moment where you and him gonna clash butt heads, but either gonna be you have to be in his space because that motherfucker be everywhere. He's never gonna come near here unless it's Andrew, because Andrew don't give a shit. Or if
Yes.
it's
I will see him again.
Or Cooley, because he don't give a shit. So
Yes.
he
I'll
gonna
see
have a
him
little, he's gonna have a little bootlicker with him, and he just gonna like, oh, I'll come up there too. Oh, fat ass, remember that? Then it's gonna be a whole other thing. So it's
Greg,
gonna happen again.
I agree with you, Greg, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not thirsty. Like if you watch it, like a anime called Vinland Saga, right? It's like I don't know if you know, like it's like some Vikings, and basically the beginning of the movie starts with the beginning of the series starts with the kid's father that is the leader of the Viking tribe being killed by somebody, and that person adopts the kid. And basically, the kid is only training and practicing so we can actually do his revenge against his stepfather that actually killed his dad. See what I'm saying? I have time. I am Arya Stark. I will go around the kingdom and I'll walk and I'll get some fish and I will listen and I will plot and I will get my coins up and get my subscribers up. So the next time you see me, this is not you are doing me a favor because you are being content creator.
Yeah.
No, we are going to spar and I'm going to hurt you. I don't have to hurt you now, but I will beat my time. So like I said, we have time for that.
I got last one. I'll go. I ain't gonna lie. I'm the last one. I'm the little sister Arya, the little sister Stark, running around with Needle. So I see all that bullshit going around.
No, there's Arya Stark.
Yeah, I got a list. I'm sorry, I got a list. So that's it.
I don't have a list because I don't have the top of resentment, but I have shit to prove. Because I'm competitive like that. I don't think my ego is like out of control, but I don't like to lose either, and I don't like to be punked. And I remember that I'm not vindictive, but I'm definitely petty fatty. I'm not petty red. I'm petty fatty. I will, when I see you, I see you, and we're going to see.
That's
Like you know the British, like there's a British meme that I play that is basically a minister on the United Kingdom when he said, I propose that the United Kingdom leaves the European Union. Everybody started laughing at him because he's basically like saying Texas leaving the United States or California. Like it was something that people thought it was ridiculous. So everybody was laughing. And a few years later, they started the Brexit movement and it actually happened. And you know what he said to his colleagues? You all laughed at me. I must have told you, you are not laughing now, are you? And they were quiet. And this is what's going to happen. You might not respect me now, but one day you will. Because this happens in every single career. It's in sports, the player, like, look at how we were talking about Carl Anthony Towns and Jalen Bronson. And now they're NBA champions. Look at how we're talking about John Cena, like, and all these guys that never will be WWE main eventers, and all of a sudden they flip it and they are carrying the thingy. Like, this is the natural progression of things. And I'm kind of young. Most of the people that are here have more, at least more 20, 30, 40 years to be on this planet. YouTube is not going nowhere. So we're going to see. If we fail, we fall together and we say, right here in this small pocket, get our little coins and live our life. If we succeed, hey man, it's not going to be the Destiny GG, but we're going to make sure that we feed everybody. So
okay, I don't think I have a. I don't. I'm still working on a name. I don't know the GP community, the GP league, but we're waiting to see when you get to 50 to 100K, and then it will be reactive serve. So keep doing your thing. Fingers crossed. I hope you hit 50, 100K. Numbers be going well. And then we'll do reactions of YouTube. Ain't a lot. That one, that was a good one. So I appreciate that for me.
I appreciate you too, sir. And you're going to get there way sooner than later. Mark my words. Remember this conversation.
I will.
Yes. By November, we'll have the 100 conversation, but we steady. I appreciate you, sir.
Looking forward to it. All right, Red. Catch y'all later.
Yep. And I'm getting sleepy.
Hey, this was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down.
We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Woohoo!
Hey, I can't believe that white Mayo Queen was counting money next to a thug. I don't even know how she felt safe. She was like, and he was like looking. I know he was going to do something.
Hey, look, hey, she was in love, baby. She was in love. That's a good thing. Shizzy, thank you for coming.
Appreciate you.
Shizzy, I'm going to take a look at your things, man. Good job. Good job. Keep pushing. I'm going to binge watch it because I usually like save everything so I can watch 2 or 3 or 4 at the same time. But good job putting the content out, and we go from there. And you too, CEO. You be slacking again. You're doing good.
Yeah, I've been
doing
sick,
good,
man.
CEO.
Patty, I've been sick, man. I made it here today because Red threatened to fire me. So I said, "Yo,
oh shit,
yeah, I've been sick, bro." But
get well soon,
right.
sir.
Yeah,
he had a doctor's note.
I got 3 more. I got like 3 more to do. Probably do it tonight or tomorrow morning.
No, but it's good that everybody kind of moving, even Cammy kind of doing pre-recorders and all that. Like, it's good that everybody at least is like doing the baby steps.
Yeah.
Let me kind of do the giant steps and kind of like open a little bit the forest and shit, so you can kind of trail behind, because then it's going to be a little bit more easier. But I have to kind of lead by example. But I appreciate y'all actually putting the effort without waiting for me and my dumb mess of air conditioner not being mounted. I got everything other than the shit.
Oh my goodness.
I just appreciate the opportunity from all of y'all. Bottom line, I really appreciate it.
You don't
have to say that with the radio voice, and you can talk a little bit more too. don't be shy.
Starting to come out, really thought to like.
Hey, Red. Once you see he's getting too quiet, change his name from Cheese to Shy or something like that. So he actually can remember of actually pushing himself and actually introducing himself to the conversation, man. But I appreciate you, brother. You're doing great.
Yeah.
CEO, you got any last words?
yeah. For the losers right now, we'll be later to win. The times are changing.
Nino, you on mute? Uh-oh.
Nino might be asleep.
Nino kind of went to sleep.
He ain't no sleep. He went to sleep before you.
Oh, shout out to everybody came through. I'm going to read the super chats and all that good stuff, and then close out. If you guys want to stay, you can.
I'm out.
Hey, Nino, any final thoughts?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say thanks for having me. Great show as always, and catch y'all later. I am kind of sleepy.
Yeah. No, Patty. Then he left. Yeah, if you still watching, man, bring that white show back, man. I like the white channel, man. I like the smoke shows on the white channel, bro.
Oh yeah. I think there's a breaking ground debate is scheduled.
A debate 1-on-1?
No, I think it's like a panel debate
Okay.
on the breaking ground thingy. But anyway, anybody going live? I know Nino's going live tomorrow and Friday. Anybody going live?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live Mondays. I want to see how this F1 is going. I'm a big F1 fan, so I'm gonna talk about that.
Okay.
I just gotta make some more videos, so I'm just cooking in the kitchen.
All right. I have witching hours on Friday. We're gonna talk a little bit about disclosure. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got.
What time that start?
Oh, Lord, that's like. Well, you want East Coast or Central or West Coast?
East Coast, Philly, right below CO.
Oh yeah, that's like 1:15 in the morning.
It's really witching hours, bro.
Yeah, witching hours.
No, listen, I work. I'm about to go back to work though. Like,
oh, okay, yeah, it's witching hours. Saturday morning, 1:15.
I'm a night owl.
Yeah. I got some goodies for y'all. We'll make you.
That's what I might start doing is like videos on a late night with the job. I really want to do a theme with the job. You know what I mean?
That would be fun.
Content.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Are you gonna just like record stuff, or are you gonna do it live?
We'll do it live, not too long, but if I do live, I probably keep it inside my hut, then come out, you know what I mean, with another camera.
Yeah, I have. Oh goodness, guys. Okay. So, do you guys use Do y'all use like a GPT or anything like that? Do y'all use GPT or Gemini like that?
Yeah, I use GPT.
I got well, I don't think you will consider this one. I use Firefly for like videos and stuff. Like I suck at AI, man. I need to learn something from you and Fatty, bro. Yeah, y'all stuff is dope.
So I found an easier way to do your pre-recorded clips. I'm trying to perfect it first. I'm trying it out. I did do it with the one that I had put out 2 weeks ago with the Mr. He Said and what's his name? Either Man was going at each other. I did it with that clip. And I think this is going to help a lot of us that do like the lives to have it like automatically clip them up for you and stuff. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So hopefully by next week I'll have it so then I can show everybody how to do it, so it'll be easier for all of us that's going to do like pre-recorded or clip up our long form, So
I'm old school with it, man. When I clip it up, I just throw it in Premiere and just start, because I do production, so yeah. I just do it the old school way.
This way, all I did was I just put the number in and does it for me.
Oh wow!
Look at that, and it clips it up and put it in a folder for you and everything.
Oh yeah, let me get that. I could add that to the
Premiere. That's Premiere.
I was like, yes.
That's not the Premiere.
That'll help me take on more clients, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I gotta sit here and manually edit, like so.
Nope. It doesn't
Yeah. All right. Look. All right. When
I had to write a code for it, so I'm trying.
Oh, you write code?
I wrote code for it, and it's looking good too. It's like I tried it out today, and it was precise. I was like, yeah.
Okay, write one for Premiere, and I'll buy it.
I'm let you read this super chat real quick, y'all.
All right, I'm gonna go. Peace. Thanks for having me.
Guys. Thank you. All right. Shouts out to Miss She said support the stream. Then shouts out to brother says he gifted 1 membership. And then Miss She Said gifted their side 1 membership. And then brother gifted their side another membership. We gotta get y'all monetized, CEO and Shizzy. Mrs. She said $2 and said support the stream. And then she sent one on the other side and said support the stream. Child, I guess it's supposed to be King. So okay, whatever. Solitude is really shit ever. You can sit and dissect the bullshit from reality. I'm a loner, but I can be sociable. I stay out of the way. Yeah, I can deal with that. LC came through and she became a member. Thank you, LC. Then T.O. with the 10 says, I'm getting tired of y'all coming for base CO. Who? Can you drop off Freddie for 10 seconds? Oh my God. Wait a minute. Who he was coming for? Lord Jesus. I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Shit, for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Everybody, you guys, I guess the rest of us, if we're not going to be up, we can be meeting in Discord, hang out, whatever. Or if you're going to work, be safe and all that other good stuff. Y'all have a good night. And y'all know what I say. Bye.
Yeah. It's deeper than the surface, deeper than the grind. I just wanna know what's on a real man's mind. Let's build something sacred. I ain't trying to guess you, stress you, or finesse you. I just wanna bless you, see what's really in your mental. Not the armor or the mask that you wrestle, but that inner voice that whispers. When it's gentle, got my ears wide, heart open, no shade, no judgment in this room. You can lay your pain. Tell me what it's like to carry all that weight. Be the rock, the leader, but still feel the strain. Talk to me, king, I ain't here to fix, just here to feel, soaking every bit. You ain't gotta rhyme it or keep it slick. I'm listening deep, I wanna hear what ticks. Blueprint to a man starts, it starts by listening. Let him speak truth, no fear, no imprisonment. Open space, real talk, I'm just vibing in. Trying to know the heart that beats beneath the skin, yeah. I just wanna know your mind. Every corner, every climb. You ain't gotta hide behind, just let it go, take your time. Tell me about your father or the lack of his touch. Did that teach you silence or teach you to clutch? What do you dream when the world ain't tough? What do you need when strong ain't enough? Where's the joy that you bury in the grind? What fears dance in the back of your mind? Who taught you love? Who taught you war? What's the wound you still trying to ignore? You ain't soft for expressing what's inside. That's king energy, that's real pride. I ain't scared of your tears or your cries. I'm here to witness, not just blueprint to a man's thought. Starts by listening, not by pushing, pressing, or conditioning. This space sacred, this bond glistening. Truth in your tone I find, strength in it, yeah. I just wanna know your soul, not just what you control. This ain't no casual stroll, I'm here for the whole, yeah, the whole. No interruptions, no, should've said. Just say it raw, say it how it's in your head. You ain't gotta bleed, just speak your thread. I hold the story, every word you said. So when you ready, I'm still here. A woman with ears that don't just hear. I build temples with your truth, cause knowing you, that's the proof. Blueprint to a man starts by listening.